Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to Crystal Project Solo Character Challenge. But last time we managed to make some decent progress, and I did a little bit of offline work. Well, a fair bit. So the number is in the bottom right, that is our current timer, and this time I'm not gonna forget to start it, hopefully anyways. I say that. However, this is the total amount of time spent so far, based on the timer that we've been using and forgetting to run in the previous two streams. And to this, I will need to add 2 hours and 36 minutes, so that would be 26 actually. I did not calculate this before. 04. Alright. So this is 26 hours 4 minutes, and let me just start it before I forget about it, because I did a bit of grinding. So let's go ahead and switch scenes before I forget that. And the grinding I did is as follows. I accidentally unplugged my headphones for a second. I hope that's not audible on stream. Either way, so what I did is I literally maxed out all the jobs. Basically I have enough LP to get all the jobs to the max level. And I did a little bit of finagling with this for the other characters. So you know how we always get a little bit of job experience from the other characters, the 3 that are just sleeping on the ground the entire time? Well, I've turned them into clerics and I've turned them into Valkyries in order to benefit from that a little bit more, because I figured might as well. It's not that big of a deal. So now we should be able to master literally all the jobs, everything. At least I think so. And for the warrior, we get some things. And the main reason as to why I even want to do this, to master literally everything, is because I have actually figured out that we can, as a matter of fact, get a golden quintar right now, theoretically, if we go for it, that is. And the way golden quintar, or the golden quintar does things for us, is it allows us to visit a special place where we can trade in these mastering seals if we do master a job class. Also, apparently I have never mastered the fencer until now, because I just got the achievement. Oh, also apparently I'm missing 1 shaman, or 2 shaman levels. I did not calculate them properly. Either way, these seals we can trade in. Also apparently I've never mastered Reaper until now, because I also got just that achievement here. We can trade these in, and the convenient thing about trading them in is you get really crazy good armor with special effects on them. The reason I mastered literally everything we have is because I actually don't know what most of these armors do, because I didn't trade or get them all when I casually played through the game. I'm not a completionist, so this is literally just because Solo Challenge may need the options in order to check these things. So yeah, what I also considered, I did actually figure out some more concepts for a build. So you know how we are using Alchemist here as a main and the Aegis secondary in order to... Actually, I don't have the Aegis as a secondary right now. Either way, Aegis secondary in order to basically extend our perfect dodge buff. It's really, really good for that, isn't it? Now, what I've actually been thinking, we can potentially do something similar with, instead of a chemist, as an assassin. Yeah, assassin it is. Because assassin has this kind of interesting little ability. Where is it? There's assassin. This ability over here, the Avid Assault. Self-apply buff for 1 turn, no cooldowns. Abilities have no cooldowns. Which means we can literally entrench every single turn if we need to. And the assassin has an entire passive thing going for it, where the main deal about it is deal a 100% more physical damage if the target would be killed. As in, basically you deal double damage if double of the damage kills the target, with physical damage specifically. But the reason why that's so interesting is because we might be able to defeat the Masks of the Ibeck boss with this one if we can get just enough damage to one-shot them. Well, haven't exactly figured out anything more specific, but we can both entrench and do that. The problem is we wouldn't have any healing, and that boss also uses some spells, so we may need to figure out something along those lines. Hal the Chemist, yes. That way around. The armors are expensive, like 25 plus gold. Yes, that's a thing too. Alrighty, so I did do the mastering thing there. I also turned the others back into something else. Also, I need to put my tools back onto the quick bar because I removed them since it's more convenient to write photos. Alrighty. Now, what else? I did write some more things down. Oh yeah, if we want to make a bunch of money, I think going for a Highland Quintar might be the easiest way, potentially. But that's with a big question mark. If anybody has a good money-making scheme in this game, I would be very interested. Oh yeah, also I figured out, or I didn't figure out, I've actually wanted to test another way of surviving in combat. And that way, I feel like is kind of curious. I don't know whether this will work in any capacity. Let me actually overwrite this template for our current setup here. So what I've been thinking is, what if we have the passive for Stalwart? Stalwart is an Aegis passive. We don't need this one. Here, Stalwart only costs 1 passive point. Once per battle, survive a killing blow with at least 1 HP when damaged from full HP. So basically, you can extend this to be more than 1 time if we use Entrench with it. Now, my main line of thinking right here is, in order to be able to use the Stalwart passive or the buff, we need to get hit from 100% HP to 0. So, for bosses and enemies that are strong enough, that's not an issue. But then we also need to get healed back up in order to be able to take advantage of that again. But also, healing back up can be an issue if we have too much maximum HP. So what if we had very low maximum HP? Like, this one is minus 300 HP, this weapon here. And we also now have the Bone Trophy, which is less than, or 50% less HP. Now the question is, Bone Trophy gives us 358 HP. And I'm wondering whether the contract minus 300 adds to that. Oh, okay, the contract malus is also halved. But in theory, as long as we deal 208 damage with 1 attack, which we won't because it's an alchemist, we would be able to just heal up back to full. But we would also need to attack with it. Now, if it's a counter attack, we would just more or less automatically heal back up that much, right? So basically, because this thing even has 100% lifesteal, that could, in theory, be a way to do things too, right? But I was also thinking, how much maximum HP do you even start with at the beginning of the game? Let me load this template before I do anything. How much maximum HP do you even start with? Also, let's save real quick. If we are low level, the 200 might be better if you don't plan on using a shield. Wasn't that a 200? Oh, that's a 100. Wait, where is the 200? I don't even have that one yet, do I? I forget. Let me actually check real quick here. What if we change our growth from Monk, which has more maximum HP, to nothing? Because we just leveled down intentionally to have less than 300 maximum HP. I saved beforehand, right? So now, if I have less than 300 maximum HP and I equip the contract weapon, I have 1 HP. What happens if I get hit by a damage over time effect now? Do I die? Do I regenerate? Does the stalwart passive work this way now? I have no idea. I'm very curious about this. I'm just really confused as to what this is going to do. What? Oh, I did that the wrong way around. Hang on. Wait, where's my passive points? Oh, the eagle eye. The salmon race place? Oh, right. Thank you, Megania. Alright, so I have 1 HP. I am level 16. Let's fight something that's really strong, I don't know. And see with her how this is gonna work out for us. I am very curious how 1 HP is going to affect this stalwart passive if we just keep entrenching it too. I don't know, let's just go and fight Cthulhu or something. Where is Cthulhu? This is not Cthulhu, is it? A big shark. I'm also curious about the time over time thing. I think the shark is north of here? Or was it here? Maybe this is the octopus? I don't remember, dude. It's further down here, maybe? There it is. I mean, aside from being too slow... So, that stalwart passive was still technically there, right? Can somebody clip that because I just missed it? I think I just missed it. So maybe the stalwart passive does not work that way. I took 0 damage. Well, I think I still had the smoke screen, right? Where's the ogre? Can we go up to the ogre efficiently? I don't know how to get there quickly. I just want to have 1 strong enemy instead of many. Problem is going to be that I'm way too slow, which is probably going to be the biggest issue for this strategy here. I won't be able to stalwart passive, so this strategy here most likely is not gonna work. At least not this way. Yeah, you guys go away. We're just gonna entrench. Zero from stalwart, so it does work. You took 0 damage, missed from smokesit and 0 from stalwart. So it does work. But yeah, the speed is a huge issue. Alright. That's something to keep in mind, I guess. If we don't have to be a low level, then we could make this work potentially. Like, intentionally have low HP and just lifesteal our way back. For example, via counterattacks, lifesteal weapons, stuff like that. That could work. So I do think that does have some potential. Wait, this is after... Oh. Wrong save file. Yeah, okay. So this does have some potential too, so that's nice. We have one more potential strategy, but... Well, the main benefit of this would be that if we would get one-shot by a spell, we can just add the Stalwart on top of it, right? But we would need to get... well... No, we would not need to get one-shot, but we would also always need to be at maximum HP. Either way, I think that is very, very interesting. Especially if we have low HP and can do lifesteal things, as an assassin, for example. Where's the undead thing? Does anybody know? Sorry, I'm I'm just hopping between ideas right here. Let me go to my good old regular playthrough file here. I think this one is fine. I did actually check a few things too. We'll get to that in just a second, sorry. Also, habit. I just start jumping up here because I land here. So we have a thing that makes us undead somewhere, and I forget what it is. I have no idea what this ribbon was, unfortunately. There, the undead ring. Take 35% less physical damage and deal more damage. Healing received is taken as damage instead. Apparently lifesteal and healing over time still works. So if we could combine this, this would be a lot of physical damage boosts. Right? So, Crystal Project, Undead Ring. Unfortunately, the wiki is not yet complete. Love the music though. So this would be really good to have too. Just need to know where it is. I was actually thinking, does anybody know a good program or something like that? You know, Elden Ring has like that interactive map where you can put stuff onto them, or you can search for specific things onto the map as well as like mark things where things are. I would love to be able to do this for Crystal Project. So if anybody knows how to do that, I would be very, very curious. You checked the wiki the other day and had some misinformation like wrong values. Yeah, the wiki itself seems to be largely just copied from all over the place, honestly. And I think at least some of that is credited properly, but some is also not. Like, I've seen a bunch of people seemingly use Duckfist's map, although they could have just potentially made their own, so I didn't double check that one. Either way, it's basically we probably have to make this some list of that thing for ourselves potentially. Alrighty, where was I? Right, next is on my list Quintar breeding. I did in fact figure out that of all the Quintar spots where we can fight a Quintar in order to get an egg, only 2 of them are unavailable to us. One is the Riverwalk Quintar and the other one is the Brutish Desert Quintar. However, we can get a Brutish Desert Quintar west of Volcano. We did already get that one. That is the one I'm writing here. And the Riverwalk we can get from the Poseidon Shrine. Up the waterfall statue, drop down on the left side across the snow. So basically I did a little bit of research on where I can possibly go without having an owl, and this one is going to be kind of somewhat straightforward, let's put it this way. Plus, there's still that convenient flowchart that somebody made. What was your name, good sir? I downloaded the picture, but it's not credited. Hang on. Winter Breeding Crystal Project. Saito Hikari, or Hikari, has made a very nice Quintar breeding graph, so to speak, that I'm using here now. It's apparently slightly outdated because of the requirements not quite being accurate anymore, but it still is mostly like completely fine. Either way, we do want to go ahead and get some more Quintars, right? If we want to do this. Which I don't know whether I want to do this, that's just kind of my current idea. Either way, yeah, that's why. I need my consumables back here. And probably should have used the milk and stuff. Oh well. And don't forget to equip the storm hood, because otherwise we get one shot by the wind attack. And is it just over here? I think it's just over here. There it is. This is where we get the Riverwalk Quintar. Let's get resist boost. That way the wind hopefully does not one-shot us. Wow. That was a crit for 1800 and some change damage. Oh well. Need to get slightly luckier than that. Actually, instead, what I should do in hindsight... something else. I do also need Venom Coat in order to deal a little bit more damage. So what can I remove? We don't need Safeguard. So let's put Venom Coat on there for more damage for us. It's gonna be a little bit faster. And welcome to Eat It Up. How's the madness been going? Quite well, actually. We are having actually a reasonably good avenue to some strong equipment at the very least. Even if it's a good amount of grinding. Oh my goodness, I'm terrible at this. There's a wiki project channel in the Discord if you wish to report any issues with it. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. Thank you. Actually was not aware of that. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? And this time I'm gonna be more smart about what I'm gonna use, because I only just now realized that instead of increasing my resistance by 100%, I can just reduce this thing's damage by a lot instead. So we can do a magic break instead. You guys are still gonna go to sleep. But because it's whirlwind AoE, it doesn't matter. You're going to go to sleep anyways. Alright. You're going to use quick. I need to entrench here. And another whirlwind immediately. Okay. That thing is really mean. Don't really want to lose that much more money. Going for the gold Quintar to get class armors? Yep, that's the current idea. We can certainly defeat this thing. We just need to run it out of magic. And for that we need to survive for long enough in order to run it out of magic. Which, to be fair, we could go for the passive to equip shield. Instead. Without equipped sword, we would start with only one buff of each, and we would have to entrench before we can ever do any attacks. So otherwise our chance to hit is going to plummet to terrible. How do I want to do this? If I... sure. If I go Stalwart instead, we would be guaranteed to survive any, well, potential one-shots. I guess we can pocket send too while we're at it. This is not a terribly great solution though. We just need to get lucky enough that it does not critically hit us. So this might take a few tries, I guess. I was just kind of wondering whether there might be some way to guarantee for this to work, but I currently don't know how you would do that. So, like before, magic is still kind of a big issue to survive. But we can beat it eventually. Alternatively, we could just go ahead and level up for a while. So... But I could still technically magic break it first. But then I would need to heal up after, so... Maybe this is better this way around. Oh, he did do a physical attack next, so it is random what he does. So we would have time to heal up here. He's going to miss guaranteed, even... Wonder whether that actually removes the smokescreen deck, because he's blinded, he would not be able to hit anyways. I should heal properly here, so we're at full HP. Okay, it does remove a smokescreen stack, that's good to know. We're gonna survive the spell anyways, thanks to Stalwart. And he's gonna go quick and can immediately whirlwind again, so I think I need to heal up to full. Jump is fine. Whirlwind. I think we may have to heal immediately again, but... Okay, we are fine on that end, because we can't heal to full right now. Oh, actually, we have 15 HP too much. That's kinda weird. We have too much HP here. So I guess I'm gonna just heal next turn, so we should probably attack sometime, huh? In order to deal some damage. So now we heal. Do this just really fast. We need to heal again. He's So these spells cost a ton of MP, and Twinters don't have too terribly much. It is enough to be a concern. But at least we're guaranteed to survive these for now. We only have one more of the Z potions available, so probably should have healed via regular potion instead just now. He might be out of magic for all I know, however, so we're just gonna alternate Entrench to extend our dodge buffs and the other things. Right, yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing is out of magic now. It is still really fast, but we have enough dodge buffs to work around. I think it's just 2 turns here. So maybe I want to respec for more speed, because I actually want less HP now that I start working with Stalwart. Especially against spells that I want to one-shot me in a sense. Need to recover MP sometime soonish. Of course, our damage output is absolutely pitiful right now in comparison. He's also getting 2 turns right now, meaning 1 less buff here too, so we have to start trying to catch up on turns. Thankfully we can actually catch up on turns thanks to using ethers and tinctures costing us less than, well, basically our turn comes back around faster if we use a tincture or a tonic. Ether is slightly less fast, but basically we are gaining time on him now thanks to using tinctures every turn. Plus, we also do need the MP in order to continuously use Entrench on top of it. Which I suppose would be another issue for if we use the Assassin. We would probably run out of Entrench decently quick. Yeah, we're half HP on the Quinta now. And I would like to point out that is with me having haste. At this point it's mostly a matter of patience. Wiggle. Welcome to Good Locker. I hope you're doing well. Alright, we need 4 MP now. We're just gonna tincture and ether up just for the MP itself. Which does remind me, I could give myself the buff for heal oil here. Because that also affects tinctures and ethers. Basically MP healing is also affected. Which I think is quite interesting, because I would not necessarily inherently expect MP healing to be affected by this. It's like it's not necessarily obvious that it would work that way. Only one more attack. And if that's not it, we have to heal again. Alright. Oh, I see. The thing at the bottom shows me when... Oh, we only need a moment. When other stuff would run out. Alrighty, there we go. River Vogue Quintar. And according to the flowchart, if I'm not mistaken, we need to catch a Brutish Desert Quintar. We need to catch a River Vogue Quintar, which we just did. The Brutish Desert one is the one we're riding. And we want to catch a Trusty Blue Quintar and a Trusty Red. So those are all the Quintars we need. Alright, I think that's fine. Am I missing anything? The chest over there, which probably is just an overpass grabbed. I think there was also a chest to the west of here some time ago. Maybe I'm making that one up. There are two chests over there. Don't know what they contain. I'm so not used to platforming with a Desert Quintar, but the speed is nice. Oh, I think I need to actually jump higher here. Come on. There we go. A Zeather pouch, which actually is quite nice. Because we are using chemist pretty frequently here. And hey, there's another chest. An ether pouch. Where are we here anyways? Oh, this is the beach for the instructions and stuff. Alright. That's good enough for me over here for now. So we could do the Quintar breeding right now, if I wanted, if we wanted to. I've already done it before on stream. So if I don't do it this stream, I might do it offline. No guarantees either way though. I might just be too lazy. And we may want to just try and figure out how we can get through the scheme without doing that, but at the same time, some of these items are some of my favorite things ever, because, or like the armors that you can get from it, because they're just really interesting. Oof, that was expensive. I should not necessarily have bought that. I do want to buy some scrolls just in case we want to use ninja. Alrighty. I still consider that to be progress. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody mentioned that the upper area might, of the Quintar Mausoleum, might have the Undead Ring. So maybe I can get there via Desert Quintar, because we can jump slightly farther. Or maybe it's on the roof, I don't know. Reminds me, we don't have a map for this area. Hang on, can we just go and buy a map? I do. Yeah, Flyers Lookout and Dion Shrine. Oh my goodness. I should not have bought these feathers, huh? Keep the episode. Get more water damage. Which I haven't actually done the Wizard Tank plus the other guy yet. We would be able to get a Reflect Shield. Oh yeah, actually interesting point. We would be able to get Reflect Shield if we were to get the Golden Quintar. Because you can float all the way to the cube from the top of the mountain, from the Callisto Shrine. And then we would get a Reflect Shield, which would actually reflect single target magic. Which could be really good in theory. You know what, I should probably just make money by racing a little bit. Or, actually, we can go and hit one squid. That's 5 gold. We're set up for that, right? I guess we technically are. Hang on. If I do this, I do not need a storm mode. Pointy hat is better by, well, in general. And I don't need a stalwart passive. I'd rather have Venom Coat, so we actually deal more damage. Recover our MP as we go, so we don't have to do that in combat. Save again. And let's go and, well, I guess beat up a squid. Or as they are called in this one, young ones. Should be around here. Here is one. Hi, buddy. So they are still really fast, but we can defeat these things. Oh, apparently they don't bleed. Or do I need not have blood spiller right now anymore? I think I need to speed up slightly. Are they immune to bleed? Or did I just forget the blood spiller? It is real fast. Let's see if we get a random buff that is interesting for us. What's that? Healing up. Give 5% more healing. I don't think I ever knew that was a thing, but this should also apply to MP healing, right? It does. Actually, a beatsmith that gives more healing would be really good with that. I'm pretty sure I'm missing the bleed. I'm so confused how I missed that one now. Like, what do I have instead? Who would have guessed that Chemist is one of the most broken classes again? Kind of like in Final Fantasy V. Because initially, I immediately recognized that a one-turn cooldown when I first casually played and saw this class, I immediately recognized that this could be pretty good. But it's really fun how that ends up working out different, yet still very, very powerful. Worth noting, with the pointy hat, Entrench costs 13 MP, so not just 10. So I need to keep that in mind. I wonder what my accessories are right now. One is the dancing shoes for the haste buff. Without those I would be even slower in comparison to the enemies. I kinda need those. I don't recall what the other thing is. Alright, so this is 5 gold and a bunch of experience. So let me real quick check my... I disabled the venom coat. Oh wait, I don't need the venom coat. Oh, right, I have the accessory for that. That's why. Now it makes sense. I had the accessory for that. That's why it also showed me that poison the enemy twice is a thing. That makes so much sense. Alright, but I can remove the poison talon and equip the bone trophy instead. Theoretically. Maybe the first strike makes more sense though. Okay. So, let's get back to the shrine real quick. Because we want to buy the map and then see if we can find the thingy-majig. Oh, that's just a shrine. Wait, where's the map for this area then? There's some vendors earlier at the beginning of the area. Maybe they have the map? I never remember. Does anybody remember where the map is? There's a chest in here, but I already got that one. I think I can make this jump here if there's a winter. Not if I don't jump though. Can I easily get back up here? Not easily now. Well, let's check the buildings. I kinda missed going there. Oh my goodness. Hello. A fursuit, right? You need a 10 quintar heading and a quintar pelt. Attempting to escape the battle always succeeds. Also, it gives you 10 speed. Ooh, that's a lot of speed potential. I still don't really have a good sense of how much 10 speed is, but I feel like that's a lot. So, how do I get up there again? Because I forget. Maybe somewhere over here. Ah. Yes. Don't jump down there. Okay. Hello. Let's look at, there we go, Quinta Reserve map. There's also the Turtle Shell Shield. And that's where the Quinta belt is. A pelt, excuse me. So we need 10 sheddings and the pelt to get... Oh, that also gives me a 5 speed. That's a really good medium armor. Not current. That could be useful for the assassin. If we do the assassin strategy. We'll see. Wait, what? I see, I've got one too. Wait. Got one what? What do I have? Can I jump up there? Looks like I can. If I... Oh no, that's too high. Don't jump down, Yaga! You did it again! I think that red chest over there might be what I'm looking for. There we go. We can make it with... Yes! Okay, we got the undead ring. So I forget who was it yesterday who said that it was in here. But they were right. Alrighty, so we could potentially try our assassin strategy, but I also need a good dagger. And I don't know whether we have a good dagger. Yeah, let's go to the home point. Warrior Volcano Peak. No. I'm actually gonna set this as a template for the Alchemist and Trench. It's just gonna be my standard setup here. And we're gonna see whether we can do some crazy things with an assassin. Can buy a poniard, or however it's spelled. Let's see, just a moment. Let's see. Don't need equipped swords because we have to use a dagger for this actually. So... Stalwart maybe? What's our best dagger? The flame spike right now, take less fire damage. I guess that's not bad. Captain's hat for dexterity. Brigandine to... I guess this technically also gives us more attack power. We can also equip axes and stuff. We just don't really have a good axe really. Tuxedo for looks. This one gives us attack power. Tuxedo gives us, well, ice and water resistance. So here we would go Bone Trophy and Undead Ring. So my expectation is that this is not gonna work in terms of, like, fighting the thing. So let me save this as a template for now. New template. Oh. Rename. This was the... Dodge. Tank. I didn't realize. Create a new template here for Assassin... First. Damage. I'm too lazy to write the damage part. Alright. I don't think this will work this way because of the spells, but I'm just curious how far we can get with it. So let's see. Also, since I mastered most... Oh, I can't get up there because I don't have the... I don't have the iBack. Can't get up there. So, no, where was... There it is. May want to... Alright, this one now. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. So the problem we are running into is we need to knock this thing out here. A crit is 950 damage, they have 2200 and some change HP. Now, we need to try and execute these things somehow. If we crit, we one-shot it. With this setup, if we crit, we one-shot it. But the problem is also that we kind of really want to entrench first, because otherwise we lose our chance to hit buff. But we don't have the time to entrench. If we have Avid Assault first turn, we would be able to immediately have no cooldowns on subsequent turns, which could also be very helpful. But Bloody Slice is the only thing that seems to kill it. Maybe... let's see... Bloody Slice deals 602 damage baseline. This would be less. This crit kills it. Alright. Immediately summons another phase. We don't oh, Bloody Slice has a cooldown. But it's actually technically fine, because we can entrench this turn. Now the problem would be the hit here. Abilities have no cooldown for one turn, but we would need to do this before entrench. This does not kill it. This does not kill it either. This would kill it if it crits, and we also have to hit the correct target for that matter. Maybe Sustain would also crit. Again, it needs to hit the correct target, which is 50-50. It did not get it. So we would need to get somewhat lucky in order for this to work, but we do have enough damage for that matter. But also, I think we take damage over time effect from the spells on top of it. It's an idea. Maybe if we could stack enough, like, dots on enemies and then just crush them. A better dagger so you don't need to crit, that would also help. It does tell us that this can sort of work, but we also probably want to have significantly more speed too. It's a good start. Not good enough, but it's a good start. And thinking about it, we could also go for some passives that give us... what was it? Grudge? Yeah. Oh no, not Grudge. Adrenaline. Plus 6 AP at battle start. Could also try to go for something like that there too. Okay, one thing, speaking of better stuff... Oh, wrong game. The Jidamba Tango should be just south of here, right? I forget what these things even were here. Maybe it's not just south of here? Like the best dagger in the shop? It's a fair suggestion. So here's a chest. More deep sea scrap. Getting a map for every area would be quite nice. Kinda curious that the map does show up above though. Go away. It actually did go away. Also, according to Glossu, we can in fact defeat the enemy in the Jadamba Tangle. Alright, the 7-way has... You know, I have a Europa stone, I can just use this instead. Let's go back to Alchemist and Trench. Load this one. And briefly heal up. Save. Alright, in the south of the Chidamba Entangle, we can get some items, I remembered. I don't know whether we can get all of them. I don't even know what the items are, I just remember there are items there. The reason why I remember them is because I very distinctly remember... Was it on here? Actually, we can check where the chests are on the map. There's a reason why I distinctly remember them being here, is because in my casual playthrough, there is like a locked door, but you can literally just circumvent it if you know that there's a hole in the back room, so to speak. There's some here. Paladin Wand. Under 90 attack, 80 mind. That's a lot of mind. And also more resistance as if you're at full HP. Poniard is 245, and turn time to start minus 25 for 10 gold. That would be really good, huh? Good suggestion. And there's like an entrance in the back here. Some diamond dust, some gold dust. Could probably sell those. Also an entrance back here. Leather pouch and leather. Good thing I picked them up in that order. I think that's all the chests here for now, isn't it? There's more chests in here? Oh, in the building, right, but I think you need the key for this. The forgotten key. I don't remember where you get that one. It is indeed a forgotten key. Or diamond dagger, which is 300 attack and for 5 gold, which you can probably craft. Interesting. I didn't consider diamond dagger. That's a good suggestion too. We can probably craft that one. Would want to make a little bit more money out of it first. Right. I think those are some good suggestions, Meganya. Thank you. Wasn't the smith dude on the bottom or the southeast side of the island here? Can we even get up to that guy? I probably can get up to that guy. That's not where I meant to go. He's somewhere in the southeast, isn't he? Those are more chests over here. Or up here? What's this chest? Phoenix syrup. I actually would be more interested in potion pouch. Just there. No, the catch is getting up there, I would guess. Also, I want to fight the like mini boss in this area. This is not the mini boss, and I'm gonna die if I try fighting them. 40% chance to run away. Hey, it actually worked. I think I would need to come from over here, probably. I might be able to just climb up here and jump over. Oh no, this is too high, this is 2 tiles. I can knock this one out. This is fine. This is both gold and more experience for our entrenching chemist. I'm trying to say chemist rather than alchemist. But I have to think about it every time. Do you have shady merchants in the back alleys in the main city? They sell daggers too. The lost and found guy? Or are you referring to some other guy? $90 silver. Moth's middle name could be Al, and then it would work anyway. I mean, I suppose. Eclipse is a +3 and attack dagger too. Those might be weapons from bosses or enemies that you didn't steal from bosses at that time. Unless there's a different merchant for these things. Because they specifically sell you stuff that you missed from bosses in some capacity, like as I said, stealing from them you may have missed, and stuff like that. The two merchants appear at some point. Okay, so those are different. Thank you, I need to check that out then. What? Did I not select the... Oh, I pressed the wrong button, I see. No, 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 fishy! Hey, don't like this fishy. Hi, fishy. Uh-oh. I said bye. Oh my goodness. It has a cooldown! I didn't know that! Random button. Oh hey, I have no more cooldowns. Whoa, I almost survived those things. Hey, that's a lot of money gone. Alright, let's... In that case, let's go and briefly check. I do really like the poignard, because the minus turn timer could be incredibly instrumental in knocking out that mask thing before... Basically, I want to get 2 turns before that mask thing gets 1. If we can arrange that, that would be really, really helpful. Can I make that jump somehow? Into that lamp with a desert quintar? I think basically the other lamp just blocks me there. I don't think it works. Alrighty, where do I get to the shady merchants? I have to go up... I think I have to go across the walls, don't I? Is this that RPG with 100 classes? No. This one has like 25, something like that. Like Final Fantasy V. It's a lot of classes, but very manageable, and each one of them is very unique and distinct, even if they can somewhat cover each other's spaces. Back here? I will guess they are not here yet. I think that's probably when you get to the old world, isn't it? I will guess they appear when you get to the old world, because that's when people start getting really afraid of the banishment thingy. And they are starting to hide. Behind the luxury shop, that would be... okay. I can... check that one. I feel like that's probably the trigger for when they would appear there. Jaga. Can't jump that far. Behind the luxury shop this would be here. Hi guys. Does not appear to be here. By the way, the poniard sounds really intriguing. Hi, do you sell anything interesting? Yes, some tonic pouches. I would like to have those. The pouches allow us to basically have more maximum. Sharp sword. Right, these are the unique weapons I think I saw at some point. The rune bow, I did sell that one. Same with the wind thresher and the partisan. Just curious whether there's anything that I didn't sell that's here that could be useful. The shell amulet I never sold, did I? I actually want that. Have I entered the castle yet? No, I don't think I have. I could. I could, but I have not yet. What's over here? Oh! You can get to the sewer through here. Huh. Fascinating. Just jumping down the central shaft in the castle might be enough to get them to spawn. That's an interesting concept. We could try it. How do I get over there again? Probably would want to... I guess we could start in the snowy area. Or actually the Boomer Society should do the trick, right? Means I should go to the sewers. Still don't know where that chest is here that is marked on the map. I assume it's lower. But I don't actually know. Oops. Let's see whether entering the castle and jumping down the main hatch might do the trick. By now I've learned on how to actually get to the main hatch without an owl, which I didn't know when I played this casually. But I've since watched the speedrun and they actually managed to find a clever way. So in theory this should allow me to get the main entrance place. Right here. So, the enemies in here we don't want to deal with, but we don't have to. Ah, if I don't goof my jumps. So this is a jump section or sequence I didn't figure out. You can do this with a regular Quintar. You don't have to have a Desert Quintar in order to get over here. Then from here, we can actually go down here. Jumping over here. Whee! Welcome to this part. We probably don't survive fighting anything in here, but hey, we might as well try. Does anybody know whether there's any interesting chests in here? There are some chests in here, I just don't know where they are. Plus, we likely don't survive any regular encounter anyways. Like these guys up there. Basically, the theme of this area here is you go north into one of these hideout thingies here, you come back out in the south, and vice versa. Well, that's one of that potion. We have to defeat this guy in order to be able to proceed through the castle. I don't even remember what this thing does, but it's extremely unlikely I will be able to defeat it, so... Oh, I was about to say, let's go ahead and look for... chests instead, but... I think we can actually beat these things, potentially. Like, if I were to use Stalwart instead and heal up, that could in theory potentially work. Either way, let's see whether that is sufficient. By the way, apparently this save point used to be further away, so you could not jump out if you got in here without an IBEC. So this is probably one of these things where players got more clever than the developer. At least initially. Because you could get here without an IBEC, which is what I did. Tim did well hard actually. But I had another way to get out. Right, so these guys here are still sitting there. Maybe I need to defeat them in order for the merchant to appear in the back. Or maybe it's sufficient for us to just jump down the main area. Maybe you have to defeat the first boss in order for them to appear. I don't know. But I do think it's a fair suggestion to see whether they are now here. I don't know the exact trigger. Alright, let's see. Still looks like same deal here. Unless they're in a different place. Good suggestion though. Alright, let me go ahead and move here. You just know you had them spawn before you got to the old world. I see. Did you by chance already defeat some enemies in the castle? Maybe the first boss in the castle would do the trick. Alrighty, here you are a Volcaret. Do we need a Volcaret? Oh yeah, we actually do need a Volcaret as well, apparently. Huh. I want to make a Highland Quintar. Highland Quintar would allow us to make a lot of money decently quick. You have not beaten it, it's on your own type of challenge run. Interesting. So we need a fancy blue with a Vogue red in order to make a brutish Highland. So Vogue River and Trusty Blue. Wait. River and blue is not the same? Hang on. I might have made a mistake in my notes. No, I didn't. I just don't have a blue trusty yet. The one thing I don't have yet. We have a river book, we have a trusty blue. No, we don't have a trusty blue, that's what... The trusty blue is the one I need. Okay, so we need to catch up trusty blue Quintar. According to my little notes, Trusty Blue, east of Scholar Crystal Mountain Place. That one is easy to get. Or east side of Chalice of Tar racetrack. Oh right, we can actually get that on the racetrack. I figured that out too. Just over here, Chalice of Tar racetrack is... I think this is your Chalice of Tar here, right? And then just to the east over here, there's actually a Quintar you can fight, just going off the track, which I think is quite funny. But I would probably do fine with just going for... Where is it? Ah, here. Going for this one is probably my goal here. Yeah, this is probably the easiest way. You don't need the track to get that one. Unsure if Ibeck is needed. Oh, I don't know whether you need the track. It's just, it's an easy way to get there. But basically, there's not much of a point to get there if you can't breed Quintars anyways. So I just came with the assumption that, hey, we have access to the track. I just think it's a clever way of doing it. Alright. Do we already get this item here? Because that would be a lot of money. Ah, we didn't. Nice. Alright, so over here, we can get up here. Jump over here. You do need a Quintar for this jump, but then you are over here. I probably wanna save before I go here, though. Oopsie. Oh shit. Alrighty. Hi. You're gonna use ice. Ooh. A lot of ice damage, good sir. So I need to magic break you to survive that first attack. Oh right, I don't have the storm cap, but it's a blue one anyway, so I guess we're fine. Also, damage is not split among characters in this game, so... The other characters getting hit by this doesn't or shouldn't have mattered. Gonna heal up. Jump. Still have one turn of magic down, so we're good on that end. May have to magic down it again. I do have to magic down it again. I need to entrench first, because otherwise I'm going to lose. My haste buff. Gonna stance change here. Fear stance. Which doesn't really affect us at all. Problem is, I don't know whether it's gonna immediately go for ice. If I don't entrench, I'm gonna lose my haste, so I feel like I have to. Okay, Trump is good. He might be out of magic. I'm gonna heal up here. Okay, it looks like it's out of magic. That's good. I'm gonna tincture spam a little bit just so we keep up with the speed. Oh, I'm not really keeping up with the speed. This thing is faster than the other Quintar so far. We have 22 more tinctures. Well, let's hope that we defeat you before that becomes relevant. This thing is fast. May have to respec 4 speed at this point. Because we really don't need the maximum HP for the most part. Like, it's still nice to have. We don't need it per se. I didn't expect the Trusted Quinter to be, or well, one of the Quinters to be this fast. Maybe I should have. I think I'm losing the speed battle here, aren't I? Yeah, I can't be fast enough here. I need a lucky mixture or something. Random debuff. Sure. Okay, I need more speed for these. That's kind of somewhat surprising. Didn't quite expect it. So, respec time, I suppose. What's my highest speed class right now? Definitely not Warlock, definitely not Monk. Alrighty, who has good speed? Assassin has 3.5. Ninja has 3.5. Chemist actually... This is the funny part. Chemist has 4, which is, I think, the best we have. No, Rogue is actually slightly faster. Would give us more dexterity, but maybe agility would also be interesting. Oh, Chemist agility is horrible. If you want to go for a... Maybe we can dodge tank the Quintar? I didn't check the... chance to hit. We now know how to calculate that too, right? Maybe we go full hunter. Too expensive to actually do that, so I'll need to get some money first. I need to get some money first. Which actually means, let's just go exit the title. We're gonna continue from here, that way I didn't lose the money yet. Let me check via the templates, dodge tank. So it's basically currently as much agility as we can get, right? The thing is, we might be able to get more evasion out of this if we defeat the boss in Jidamba Tangle first. Thanks to Glosser, we know that this thing drops an item that medium armor that gives us 15% more agility, which should be, well, 1 agility is 1 evasion, I think. Pretty sure it is. But also more than that. So in theory, this could work out. Of course, in this case the problem is that we need to survive the ice attacks first, which that's kind of a big issue. What's your secondary class? Oh yeah, Snowfang for healing up. We could get anything else really. Could just heal through it via other means. Hello, welcome to you, Chuck. I hope you're doing well. Oops, I did not mean to do that. You used to this chat being emailed only during the race. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to do that. Because I'm not checking it, but... I mean, the race organizers can't know that. So if people just would discuss the race, then I could get disqualified for it. But I like my current challenge. It's really fascinating. Because there's so many options and possibilities in here. Let's see how our evasion currently stacks up for this. Okay, what ability did I go? Alright. Let's see. I need to survive that first attack here. Always hit my magic. Just knock yourself out. Alright. I need you to show me whether you can hit me or not. I don't know that, Trusty Quintar. I can't select these ones here, unfortunately. I wish I could. Okay, he can hit, but I don't know what the chances to hit because I'm not fast enough to check. It's so awkward. I need to know how much more agility I need. Come on, game. It's so silly. Actually, let me get Alchemist secondary. Because that way I can change up my turn order speed. Check stats didn't calculate. I mean, I guess we could do that. Alrighty, it has 200 accuracy. It needs to hit 30% or less. Let's see, how much would that be? Oh, how... It is a percent. So basically accuracy versus evasion is a percentage, right? If we have 400 evasion, it would be 50% accurate. So 200 accuracy needs to be 30%. So 200 divided by 30 times 100. So we need 666, well, 667 evasion. I do not think we can get that much. Bless you. Because we have currently 333 evasion. We have half of what we have here. So we're not gonna get there anytime soon. So as much as I would like to do that, this is not a viable strategy, unfortunately. On the other hand, we can survive the magic spam. So yeah, we do not have enough for that. Good to know. So, Alchemist does appear to be the strategy, but we need more speed. But we also need a bit more money in order to get that speed, so... The only idea I have for that is to just go and murder some more undersea creatures. Also, maximum MP might be good, so we actually may want to level up as an alchemist rather than anything else. Right. Did I have a save point here already? I did not actually have to run here. That might be actually the case. Hello. Hi. I need to hit you, otherwise the others could technically be the target. I'm trying to get the Trusty Quintar to get the Golden Quintar. It's an idea. I want to mainly just see whether it is an avenue we can possibly take. I need to actually be slightly faster here. So I'm going to Tincture, so our turn comes around slightly faster. Because otherwise we lose the speed battle to this guy for keeping our evasion buff up. Electricity underwater is dangerous for others. You're not technically wrong. But I mean, they need like a jolt to go to sleep. So that's just their method. It's okay. Kind of curious, because last time I thought that defeating these young ones is so slow. Which it kind of is. Especially compared to the bats we were fighting. But it's actually not that slow, all things considered, especially for how much money they give us, and a really good chunk of experience. I'm planning on doing the extra bosses as well. The goal in the end is to see how many of all the bosses we can defeat, so yes. I'm just curious whether we will figure out a way around basically every boss. I'm almost certain... Actually, can we do the red mage cheese? We'll see how many we can defeat, right? Part of the thing is going to be that I don't necessarily know where all the bosses are to begin with. Alright, let's go and respec. I might just put all the levels into Alchemist. Excuse me, Chemist. Alchemist. I didn't actually go into the first area for the first time. So we don't need Warlock levels. Monk levels I mainly put in for HP. So we could do this. This gives us 15 more speed, which sounds like a lot. It is less agility in case we want to go back to dodge tanking, but I think this is quite alright for now. Every time you think you found them all, you just stumble into more. Bosses? Yeah. Quite fascinating. So let's go ahead and knock out the boss in Chidamba Tangle. The problem about the boss in Chidamba Tangle is that it's random where it appears, so it might take me a few attempts to get the right one, and then I don't even necessarily... That's the wrong... then I don't necessarily even know whether I will be able to first try that thing. I know it is largely just a physical attack here. Yeah. Let's see how well that might work for us. I think there's somewhere over here. Ah, there you are. Rexazor. Excellent. What's your speed? 270 speed. I have 158. I'm clearly slower. Devour. Alright, what's your abilities too? Ooh, it has a fissure. I forgot about this. Gloss even told me. This is gonna kill me, so... I need to actually have the float shoes equipped. Add another boss to the list? You have no idea that was even there? Yep. I mean, the interesting part about that one in particular... By the way, what does haste do? I need to check haste exactly. And the interesting about that one is that I think you can fight it multiple times, but it does have unique music. And it is clearly much stronger than most of the other things around. The game tells you about this one, actually. I don't remember, but that sounds about right. But yeah, it's random which thing it's gonna be. See, this time it's not here. 40% chance to run away. Hey, it worked. This one? Wait, I could have just done the levy gel. I'm a dingus, I did not need to reset that one. Oh well. It's just murder me. Rude. Hello, welcome to Ivan. I hope you're doing well. I could have just levy gelled. Big whoops. I don't even have to worry about this. So we can go back to first strike mitts and just use that in combat. And... well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. First strike mitts at least gives me a better chance to survive random encounters. Because my turn timer is faster. Nope. Oh well. Oh, two of them hardened. The problem is, we don't survive anyways. Also, we still take damage over time here. I wanna keep my money. Stop taking my money. Especially if you're the wrong guys to run away from. Nope, not what we're looking for. Leave a fork. I mean, we can get some experience from these. I don't mind these ones. These are easy to defeat and we get a good chunk of experience. So isn't the boss fight just run counter and hope you get it? Pretty much, yes. This one is kind of unique in that sense. It's like these dinosaurs in Final Fantasy VI in... like that forest, just really strong. At least that's kind of the comparison I would make. I guess I wouldn't reset this time because we got more money out of it. And some experience. Hello. Oh wait, didn't I fight you guys already just earlier? Maybe... I wonder whether it can be the same guy multiple times. Like it's just a random chance, or whether it's set once I load in. It was the same enemy over there, but it could just be a random replacement. For all I know. Or... yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how it works. I feel like you could always find him. Each flame is a specific enemy. Makes sense. I mean, if we could reliably get these chicken things, then we would actually be pretty good in farming experience. Easy to test with an adrenaline rogue with 100% escape chance. True. I don't have 100% escape chance though. The biggest problem about these guys here is they counterattack. So whenever I hit them once, they just remove 2 of my smoke. Of course they're decently fast. I mean, I guess we could defeat one. Well, maybe we can defeat one. Might just take a really long time. How long it might take, I have no idea. It's like 1,000 damage each time I attack. 1,000 and some change. Halfway. Bulk up doesn't even cost you any turns, does it? Abilities which apply a buff and deal no damage should not use a turn. Yeah, basically bulk up is instant for the boar. I'm using the smoke from a passive. Is there an item that gives you that buff? Because if there is, I forgot about it. Or maybe I don't know about it to begin with, one or the other. Like, basically, by the way, there's a lot of things I don't know about this game. Or forgot about this game, so if you have any interesting information, I would be happy to learn. Basically, I don't even know whether this solo challenge thing is even possible. We're just kind of figuring that out as we go. Not sure, you were asking generally curious how this build you concocted up. I see. The build actually comes from CRJ Mist, who suggested it this way around. Which I could have thought of myself, but I didn't. So here we are. So thanks to CRJ Mist, we have a pretty efficient way of dealing with a lot of these enemies. Alright. Alright. I mean, for all I know, there could be an item that gives you like 1 turn dodge buff, because that's all we need, right? And that way I would free up 3 passive points, which would be kind of a big deal. What are you? What chicken? I don't mind chicken. Thank you, Ghost of Godfunk. Do I have a labyrinth strat in my mind? I mean... not really, I forget what most of the enemies do. The main strategy I have in mind for the labyrinth, per se, is... I really want to get the reflect shield. If we get the reflect shield, we probably can do a lot with that. That's going to be presumably the biggest thing. Next. What is next to? They hit us a lot, and they are too fast, so... 52% chance to run, didn't work. It's probably going to be our end here, unless we get lucky with... like a random buff giving us more dodge chances or so. That is not a dodge chance. Good night. Oh well, we got more money out of it than we pay here, so it's okay. Hey, Lasso, welcome. Yes, we are hunting the diamond, buddy. I respect everything into alchemist levels for speed and maximum MP. I don't know how good that is, but that's currently my level distribution. Everything alchemist. And thank you. Well then, I hope you have a nice day. Oh, can't listen at dark. Nothing good. Alrighty, well, thank you for dropping by if you hear that later, and have a good time at work, don't get too distracted. Dino friends, then Dino friends. Wrong Dino friends. Wrong Dino friends. Wrong Dino friends. Cobra chicken is still... Wait, is that a Canadian goose? That's how a Canadian goose works, right? Because cobra chicken. It's a cobra and a chicken in one. Is there a way to get classic 9,999 damage on attack so far? We only hit around 2,000. Yeah, there's no damage cap, as Glossu said. And there's absolutely a way. In the previous patch, there actually was a pretty extreme way of dealing insane damage with an assassin. Assassin deals 100% more damage if the attack would kill the enemy. And what that consequently means is you could actually stack that with the dream bow, or the bow that deals 100% more damage when an enemy is asleep, in conjunction with the assassin ability that deals more damage. In conjunction with the assassin ability that deals more damage, the more debuffs are on an enemy, you could get up to like 30,000 damage in one swing. Or 40,000. I actually never tried it myself, I just know that B-Rex, Bananasaurus Rex, actually ended up using that. How is the Nomad class? On paper its abilities look cool. I think it's really interesting. It offers things that no other classes do. I do not currently think it's particularly outstanding, but it helps in a different kind of way. Like, it's a side grade rather than up or down grade, if that makes sense. It's just... I haven't found like a really particularly strong strategy with it. I have used it in various ways. I've used it on a tank to deal passive damage. I have used it on other characters in order to... or like on the healer, in order to have different ways of healing that cost AP instead of magic. I have used it on a dervish to get rid of AP, but also healing MP back up. It has a lot of potential, but I haven't really figured out anything broken, if that makes sense. Take care, Lasso. And yeah, I think you can still get up to 15-20,000 damage if you have the right setup with an assassin. Assassin overall has such a crazy power spike. Oh my goodness, come give me the dinosaur, please. I mean, maybe I should just go... It seems like the spawns for enemies are pretty fixed. So maybe I should always go for this encounter here, because worst case scenario I get experience out of it. That actually seems like a reasonable way of going about it. There was another Cobra chicken over here, I think. These are not Cobra chicken. The random buff was probably something I already had, which is why it didn't look like it did anything. That's fine. We got some experience out of it. So let's go ahead and just only go for the Cobra chicken. It's not this one. I need to go one further south, I guess. Cobra chicken. Basically, it's a joke on the Canadian goose being called Cobra chicken because they are kind of somewhat aggressive, and you know they have like a snake for a head, but it's feathered beast. You used it on a warlock with a helmet that gives you AP when you cast spells. You could do the attack from wave stance every turn, then use the warlock spells for utility or more damage. Right, that's why I used it on the tank. That helmet that gives AP on spell cast is a really good combo, but I think it's heavy armor. And warlock seems to be kind of like the perfect class to be able to use that. Welcome to the Atheist. How's the breeding going? Actually, we're not currently breeding at all. I'm just trying to trying to find the dinosaur here so we can mark one boss more off of our list. Trying to find the dinosaur, trying to find the dinosaur. I guess they're not dinosaurs. Are X dropped by killing the hidden quintars in the world? Yes, those are exactly the ones. And without the owl, you have access to all but 2 of the locations for getting the quintars. Which actually does give you, in fact, access to all the quintar that you need in order to go for the complete setup, so to speak. That makes sense. It will be hard to get some of them without the owl. Yeah, I actually did a lot of testing with that already. The 2 that you cannot get without the owl are the one west of the desert. More specifically, you actually don't need the owl, you just need the ibex. West of the desert, you can only get with the ibex, from what I can tell. Probably you can also get it with the owl in some capacity. This one here you cannot get, but you can get this one here, which is a blue quintar, which we actually still need to defeat. But I want to get more speed. This one is a desert quintar you can get. This one here is a river quintar, I think. This one over here is also a river quintar that you can get. Which is marked with a star. You can get this one too as a river quintar. Then, curiously enough, there's just some quintar you can get off the racetrack. You can get this one as well. And with this we have all the types of quintar that we need in order to basically do the entire chain. Just don't have the money for it. So yeah. You can get the entire thing. Oh my goodness. Come on, guys. Can't be that difficult to get the silly dinosaur. Not this dinosaur, the other one. Eh. Oh. We need the big dinosaur. It's kind of silly that I got it first try earlier, but I forgot that I could levigel in order to be floating. And so I ended up just resetting the encounter instead of, you know, actually being smart about it. So, big whoops. We win. And we even get a level up. That's nice. Escape failed. Poison barb kills us every time. Still worth it because we got the chicken. There we go. Alrighty, we need to calculate now with -1 smoke cloud, because the smoke cloud would have protected us here. But, well, it didn't, because you guys will die anyways. So basically we have only 3 smoke clouds right now for the purposes of surviving, is what I'm trying to say. Because it should have hit us with its attack, but we would survive it anyways because it's a physical attack that we can dodge. So if we ever get down to 1 smoke bomb buff remaining, that is when we should be dead instead, if that makes sense. It looks like we're not gonna run out of smoke bomb anytime soon. This thing is surprisingly slow compared to the other enemies around. Let me actually see. Apply a random buff. What do we get? We got something that we already had apparently. I do want to kind of keep my haste buff. Probably not all that necessary. We deal about 1500 damage per attack if the debuffs run their full course. Okay, now we heal more, that's quite okay as well. Entrench is so good, it is. We hope that Entrench is not the only viable strategy. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a viable strategy in some cases where enemies use magic attacks, right? And we have been using other strategies too. It's just right now I'm too low level to do much else. And especially if enemies have like attacks that disable you entirely or just instantly kill you. Without Entrench I would just, well, be gone. It of course would not be entirely useful. We're halfway. This is not the righteous way of the Spheromancer. Uh-oh. He's angry now. The thing is, if I don't entrench every other turn, I will lose my haste buff. You're surprised you can't increase the count of auto revive though? The auto revive, you either have it or you don't. It's not a count that counts up like that, I suppose you could say. it actually lasts a certain amount of turns if there is a counter to it. Kind of like any other buff that just goes down per turn. Alright, let's hope that this was good enough. Then I get rid of my haste buff at this point. Well, less getting rid of it and more just hoping that the rest is good enough. Oh, actually we have more dodge chances here still. It just stops counting at some point. I thought there was a maximum, but apparently it just stops counting. That's good to know. He has a lot of MP for all these fissures. It has the same wording to it as survive the hit from full health does, if you remember correctly. I see. And yes, actually I tested that earlier, just today, Atheist. If you have 1 maximum HP, then it basically acts as you just straight up survive the next hit with the stalwart buff, so to speak. The problem is getting to 1 maximum HP. Because any item that reduces your maximum HP by a certain amount also gets reduced by the percentage thingy, so to speak. So if you have the accessory that gives you minus 50% HP, you can't just equip the accessory first and then the weapon to go down to 1 HP. You kind of have to level down or something. Basic attack deals 20% more damage and healing, as well as 15% agility. Nice, that's pretty much what we were looking for here. That armor could be good for dodge tanking some things, potentially. Like, that's what we've done before. That was another strategy we have already employed. We actually had enough evasion to guarantee dodging a bunch of enemies and bosses. Roll a d20. Where is it? There it is. Okay, Van, your d20 has a 19. Pretty good. Unless you want to roll low. But if you are a class with a brutal critical, you might have just landed a critical hit. Level dumps is pretty useful if you use the manacles that give attack based on how low the level is. The biggest issue we run into with low level is speed, actually. Because enemies are going to go 2 or 3 times even for one of our turns. So we can't possibly entrench up quick enough in order to keep it up. If it wasn't for the speed, we actually would have a really potential good strategy in hand. Alternatively, in order to keep the stalwart buff up, we could just lifesteal enough in order to heal up every time, like, I don't know, through counterattacks and stuff. That would also be a potential option. Alrighty, translate into Swiss German. 10 tame goats pulled 10 centner sugar to the zoo. I see. 10 tahme Geiße ziehen 10 Zentner Zucker zum Zoo. And, well, the Swiss German word for goat is Geister. I know it's Ziegen in German, but I have a slightly different word for that here. You feel robbed. Ah. Fair. I'm pretty sure some parts of Swiss German do use Ziege as well, rather than Geister. The skeleton charm is good for that. That's what I used in your playthrough. For less maximum HP? Yeah. It actually also reduces the amount of damage you take. For some reason I assumed it increases it, but it actually reduces it. But also, we could potentially use the slime thingy for that too. Right? Wait, I want to get the Quintar first before we go here. So... I think we had... Didn't we have the things to reduce ice damage somewhere? I guess we could go to the... Oh no, we can't equip medium armor. Water and ice damage is separate. Music is so cool. Alright, what we can do is we can equip that, remove the venom coat because we now already have it. We can improve, get Stalwart instead. Right, hopefully this is good enough to knock out this guy. We now have a fair bit more speed than we had before, so this might also help a bunch. Alright. Hi! I think I wanna immediately begin with Entrench. Because this thing will technically kill us, but because we have Stalwart, we survive it anyways, and we can use a Z potion to heal back up the full. And the thing is going to run out of magic. Before us, probably. Running out of Z potions. So this is kind of where we use Stalwart in order to survive magic. The problem is, this thing is real fast. And that's why I didn't manage to defeat it earlier. But we did invest a bit more into speed right now. In fact, I might want to equip the thing that gives me... more speed for other things, actually. So here, it attacks twice for me going once. And it will eventually get to these rounds again, but at the same time, if I just keep up the damage here, we might still be okay. Maybe. It's out of magic, so there's that. Stalwart will actually allow us to survive just a little longer too. So that would be another way of going on for a little bit longer, but not much. This thing is so fast. It's halfway though. I think we can do this. So here, I'm actually gonna start using tinctures. Because this makes my turn come around slightly quicker. But I think I'm still losing the turn war. think I'm still losing the turn war. Oh, no, I'm actually slightly faster now. Okay, I think we very slightly gained on him now. Like every 3 turns we have 1 more dodge buff now. We are down to 3 right now, but it should never go lower than 3 at this point. I think the speed that we gained additional is kind of the key here. Oh wait, it's down to 2 now. No, we should be able to get 2 out of it. Am I crazy? Right now we're going to go 1 for 1. Here we finally get 2 out of it. So we are very slightly faster. Very, very slightly faster. This is where Stalwart instead with counterattacks would probably be superior. Like if I had low HP, Stalwart with counterattacks, that actually could help a lot here. It's very close, yeah. I mean, if all else fails, what we could do is try to get the random frenzy buff instead as well. How many more do we have? 35, so we could go on with this for quite a while. But I hope we defeat this thing before it comes to that. Yeah, it's 25% now. 519 damage per turn. Takes 75% less HP percent damage, so it takes 25% of what we do, 25% of 15%, which is what the Venom coat does. Actually, 25% of 30%. So divide by 4 is 28 is 6, 7, 7.5. 7.5% per turn it loses, so it loses 15% per turn. And it just got to 25%. So I think we're good here. We can just attack now. Yeah, that was not nearly as close as I thought it was gonna be. Alright, we have a blue trusty now, and with this we have all the quintars we need for the breeding. Well, except money. We do need money. That's the biggest issue we're running into. Oh, I did not mean to sleep. Wow, my muscle memory from doing this all the time in my casual playthrough is still there, huh? I meant to go and buy more tinctures here. Only 17, it felt like a lot more. Not quintar breeding again. It's one of the most efficient ways of powering us up, I think. The alternative would be grinding for a while. Alrighty, so... let's see. I mainly just want to get a Highland Quintar for now, so we need the Trusty Blue and a Woke River to get a Fancy Blue. So I think they're just here. This is a River Woke and a Trusty Blue. So we need 2 hatching things. 2 incubators, 7 gold. Is money limited for breeding? Everything is super expensive here, yes. Alrighty, Blue Trusty, what do we call you? And I take name suggestions. And I also take name suggestions for the Riverwalk. Oh, the Trusty Blue, by the way, is only needed once, and then we can release it, so it's not gonna stick around for that. So... Your name is Soup. And we hatch this one. And your name is... Temporary would have been a good name. Your name is Salad. Alrighty, we need to have soup and salad. Be not hungry anymore. Which is kind of an issue right here. Prof Chuckles, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. So what's the most efficient way of giving them food? Still somewhat filling. Not very filling. Super filling. Hey Prof Chuckles, welcome. I hope you're doing well. You know nothing about this game, that's okay. I think wheat was decent. Of course, we're running into money trouble here, so we need these two to be not starving anymore. Give food. Hungry. Sad. Right. Give food. Hungry. Sad. So we need them to be not sad, which I think we can achieve by giving them berries. Hopefully we can do that. Give food, berries, sad, hungry, want some grass, berries, wheat, apathetic, sad, hungry. I think we just need to wait a little bit. Let's go and win a race real quick. Well, I'll say real quick, but this might help in the long run. With the Desert Quintar, we are just naturally much faster than them, which helps us do this stick here. I think is funny, because now we can take all our time if we wanted to just oopsie, make mistakes, and still win. You can do this with a regular Quintar too. But really, if you're just good enough at this race, it's not really necessary. I'm just not good. Yeah. Basically their AI tells them if something is in the way, jump. And they want to head a little bit to the right, so they just continuously now jump into the wall. In case you're wondering, I do not think we can jump up here from their heads. You can jump on their heads. It's definitely cheating. Just a little bit. I got first place, because the others gave up. We get 1 monies. You have unlocked a new track. Excellent. Hello. You're sad now. Now you're happy. You're hungry. Hungry. Happy. Okay, now select to mate with... So we need to mate soup and salad. Which is a blue fancy. Excellent. And then we need to have the woke red and the fancy blue. That makes a river quintar, a highland quintar, which is you. Why? Wait, did that not work? Do you guys need to win one? Eh. I guess they... I don't know why. Let's try to get a win for soup and salad in here. Might as well. The reason why I chose this track is because it is the most likely for me to be able to win without any trouble. Because there's a huge shortcut that the AI does not take advantage of. Because the only thing that matters in this race here is that oopsie. Oh my goodness. The only thing that matters in this race is that you win. By the way, on the right there is the quintar you could also get to for breeding. So as long as you can participate in the race, you can actually get to that quintar over there. I forget which type it is. I would need to look at my notes. Either way, we can just jump up here. The AI will never catch up because I think they're not loaded right now. And we get the prize money. We also unlock a new track. And let's get... Wait. Salad one. Now we need to get super win as well. Yeah, it's a really good shortcut. I've actually only done the normal win once. Because I already knew the shortcut existed before I ever played this. Because I watched Hard play a bunch before I started playing myself. And it's a pretty significant shortcut to say the least. Wonder what the difference is between a river and a blue quintar. Does the blue quintar not do anything by itself? Because I actually don't know. Oopsie. Oops. Ask the duck what it does, yeah. Alright, Quinta feels very proud. So I know River can swim, but I don't know what Blue does. So, how are you guys doing? You're hungry again, oh my goodness. You're happy now. You don't have that much money, guys. You're starving. Now you're happy. Select to mate with salad. Come on, guys. They didn't want to mate. Why? What are they missing? Like, genuinely, I do not know. The skip minigame you won. Mean you won. Yes, if you skip minigame, you win. Basically, you can just use the assist mode to get a ton of wins easily. Does anybody know why? Because I genuinely have no idea why this does not work. Win the first race, not third. I thought it... Does that matter? Because these ones here, in theory, they shouldn't require any wins. At least not according to the thingy. Maybe Leah knows why. Why, Leah? Oh my goodness. Seriously, Aga? I'm gonna lose at this rate. Slow down! I need your head. Oh my goodness. You don't know, but it worked for you. Well, let's see. Wait, who won? Salad won. Nominee soup. I should not have given them such similar names. That's so silly. Oh my goodness, I just did that again. No. Okay, Okay, this time this guy was a little bit faster, so it's not quite as tight. Alright, let's see. You guys are hungry again, aren't you? You're starving even. I don't have that much money. 6 and 6. Let's see. Food. Alright. Maybe it's because I'm giving them wheat. Select a mate with... this one. This is not even the final step. Success! They made an egg. Okay, so it looks like you have to win the first race, huh? Or at least that's how it worked just now. It could just be other factors that happens to coincide with that. But yeah. Alright, I need more money. We need to woke red, this guy here, to also win the first race, I guess. I think you already did, didn't you? And then we need you to win the race. One dev coding right there? I don't understand. Let's get some money. And the levels at the same time. Does anybody know about good, like, undersea encounters? Imagawa. I don't need this one anymore. Whee. Does that mean the high ranks don't need a win number of races, just a certain number to race? Oh, that's actually an interesting point. That might be the case. I think it was that you needed 2 wins on the River's partner. Oh, that would explain things. Maybe. Alright, hit me. It's an RPG too. Yeah, this is a... If you think Final Fantasy V, then you are pretty spot on for the RPG things. This is pretty much Final Fantasy V. With, well, occasional precision platforming, but mostly just platforming. Exploration. It's really good. Can recommend you give it a try. There's an extensive demo on Steam that is like a huge chunk of the early game. Like, if you want to explore everything, it takes about, I don't know, 12 hours to get through it. And you can then subsequently just transfer that save file over to a regular gameplay file if you want to continue and actually buy the game. I highly recommend checking it out. Like, even if you're just somewhat interested, just try out the demo, why not? I think I need one more. I did not need one more. These give 5 gold each time we fight them. I do wonder if there's like more of them around here. I don't have to reset every time. Maybe around the hole here, because I think that might be where the old one is. No, that's just another trench. Maybe it's the same? No, it's not. I'm just curious whether there's any more enemies that we could defeat instead. Don't worry about the depths down there. Well, do worry, but not too much. It's fine. Yeah, maybe it's not the number of wins you need. Maybe it's just a specific race you need to win on a specific quintage. What's this? Is that a thing here? Where are we? No idea. Doesn't look like there's a chest. Is that a shark? Hope you. Oh, that's the... That's these guys. They run away when you try and encounter them. They give a lot of chop points though. Considering how difficult they are to encounter, it's not really worth it. Yeah, no idea. Okay. Let's go back. Because we did get some money. It's probably not enough right now though. So we need one incubator. Alrighty, Blue Fancy, what do we call you? What's blue and fancy? I don't know. Cubes? Sure. Alright, we have a blue fancy now, and the blue fancy is helpful to make a brutish highland in conjunction with the Woku Red. That's the idea. So we need both of these probably to win one race at least, so we can get some more wins through this. Let me check real quick. Ruby has won the northern stretch. Let's get cubes the northern stretch win as well. Oh my goodness. I got stuck. Also, my phone is ringing. Very distracting. I need to check what that is after. Alright, hang on. Enjoy the music in the meantime, I guess. Quick break. Alright guys, very quick break. Somebody whose number I don't recognize, it's important, I'll call again. Okay, so now... Welcome to my shop. We need a bunch of wheat and a bunch of berries. Okay, good job, Blue. You won. Hungry, sad. How about berries? Now you're happy. How are you doing? Starving, hungry, sad. Berries? Still hungry. Sad, hungry, happy. Alright, select tomato with cubes. Let's see whether that's sufficient. Success! Nice. Okay, so it did work. Now we have a Highland Quintar, and the reason why that's important is because they can jump 2 tiles high, with which we should be able to make some quick money. We need 3 gold and 50, so I guess we just go and knock out one more young one. Let's go and bully the young ones. Also, I did want to check, and I forgot about that part, I did want to check what the blue Quintar does special. Maybe it doesn't do anything special. Bully? I mean... I don't have anything to say about that. You're not technically wrong, I guess? Should still be enough. Alright. With this, we have enough to buy the incubator. And what do we name you even? Also, with the brutish Highland, we would want to make a fancy Highland. Could even use the fancy blue in order to make the fancy Highland later, but we don't need to worry about that for now. Alright, either way, what do we call you, friend? Let's go random, see whether there's any good names. Genesio, Tova, Zila, Goat. Alright. Welcome to the team, Goat. Alright, before I do anything, this is River. I know you can swim. Blue, Trusty. Set to Ocarina. And I'm just curious what they do. Hi, Duck. That is a rental Quintar. That is not a rental Quintar. That is my Quintar. Okay. I guess blue is just rental. What a weird description for that. Anyway, keep desert for default. But We would like to register goat for... Oh, actually no. The undersea trail I want to go with cheaper here. Because undersea trail, you can't jump high, or jumping high doesn't really help you much, but speed does help you a lot. I don't remember how to win this one, or play this one properly. But I do remember winning this on my first try. Oh, it is to the right. Oh my goodness. You got stuck! Sorry, buddy. Oh my goodness. Every time. There's no way I would have caught up this easily without the desert. No! Let me win! No! Too slow. What a mess. Yeah, I just don't know the track anymore. Still almost won. Right, that's why I chose desert for this one. Okay, now that I have a better idea on where to go. Oops. I like how I actually did a little jump out of the spikes right after. Seems to kind of work. Oh my goodness, I bumped into him. It's so difficult to get past this guy in here. Oh my goodness. Overtaking them is the biggest issue. There we go. As long as I don't goof now, we're fine. Alright. Unlock the new track. So let's see. We want the goat for the Quinta Reserve track. Why goat? Because it can jump 2 tiles high. And why is that relevant? Because the Quinta Reserve track, the only limiting factor is where you can go by jumping across 2 tile high places. That's it. We can immediately go to the end with this one. Kinda funny. And with this, we get 2.5 gold, paying 50 or half a gold. So basically each time we do this we get 2 gold. So I'm literally just holding upright. And if I get a better path through this, then I'll be faster. So, and this is how we can make a lot of money very easily. Of course, if you just activate assist mode, you could just spam this option, probably. Actually, don't know how exactly it works, but you could get even more money more quickly if you want to do this. So, now that I have shown on how this works, I might just do this offline just to get a bunch of money, and I will record on how long it takes to get that. The thing is, I don't know how much money I need, right? But this is one of the easiest ways to get a bunch. But there might just be other methods of getting a lot more money more quickly as well. Also, what I want to do is reorder you to over there, so I should be able to just select... Wait, is it top right? Ruby's in the top right, so I guess it is top right. Goat for this and just continue. Yeah, about 11 seconds per win, and then probably 4 seconds to select the correct option again. And that works pretty well. Alrighty. But I'm more interested in maybe doing other stuff. The new Pokemon has co-op. Interesting. So they are trying new stuff. I'm mildly curious about it, I suppose. Oh, right, I forgot that. Those would be mushrooms. Okay, what do we do next? Should I just grind for levels for now? Where would be a good place to potentially do that? The bats might still be good experience. What are alternatives? Actually, before I do this, another thing I wanted to try, now that I think about it. I wanted to go ahead and defeat the slime, but I don't know how well that might work with our current setup, right? So let's just give it a go. Goat is probably fine for this. And we want to go with Eastern Chasm. So, down here in the Eastern Chasm, we want to jump down into one of these holes. I don't know which one though. Over here, I guess? Nope, not these. Over here? Nope, not this one. This one? Ah, there we go, this is the one. Now from here... Not this one. Goat definitely helps out a lot here with the higher jump. I think we could have actually jumped down an earlier gap and taken the falling blocks. I'm not mistaken. Can you get a gliding Quintar? Yes, the gold Quintar is that one that glides. Oh my goodness. I'm not fast enough, am I? Yeah, only the golden Quintar is gliding. Actually, maybe the black one does too? I don't know what the black one does. I think black one might actually glide as well. Okay, now that we know which place to go for. We thought the black one did. Right. I just don't remember because once you have the black one, there's just one more step to the golden one, as long as you have prepared the other stuff. Actually, it's a good point. Technically, I need to get to the black one in order to be able to glide places. So that could technically be sufficient. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm fine. Come on. But yeah, black one would make this much easier here. Considering you can do this even with the normal Quintar. Just need to know where to go. Oh my goodness. Hope they respawn. Ah. No, time is up. Oh my goodness, that's really tight. Only cross shallow water and mountains, according to Google. What in the world is that? Well, it's a place. In an area. It is actually right over here. If you can get up there somehow, then you can get there. But I actually don't know how to do that. Without an owl, that is. With an owl we could do it. We're talking about Final Fantasy VII Chocobos? I don't know this. Not for me. Good. Try again. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, it's not here. It's not here either. I thought I could take a shortcut somewhere. Maybe it's not here yet for the shortcut. Maybe on these ones it is? Yeah, we can take a shortcut here. We can land on this block here. There we go. So this will probably give me enough time if I do it right the first time through to go through there. Because this saves a lot of time. Oh my goodness. Come on, Yaga. Come on, Yaga, it's not that difficult. Oh wait, the music fades too? I didn't realize that. Hi! Alright, let's see. Probably kills me, doesn't it? Waste away. Single target magic. He also has clone. That would be an issue. Everything else is physical in nature, so in theory we would survive it, I guess. Let me try to get a random buff. That is not useful. Try to get another random buff. Okay, better healing, I guess. He doesn't use waste away again, does he? Not until my debuffs were off, I think. I think he also doesn't clone himself until later. $363 times 2. 720, about 750 damage every time I attack. Fire and debuff. Oh, he's confused. No, that's not good. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter in this case, but it normally would be terrible. Oh, also, I don't get rid of my debuffs. Oh, I didn't consider that. It does not get rid of my debuffs either. Because I keep entrenching my debuffs too. Oh, I'm that much faster than you? The problem would be once we get to the clone phase, right? Because he has too much MP still. And unless I can run him out of magic, I can't remove his possibility to clone. Reduce defense, that doesn't help me. Like, this guy is purely physical, which technically is useful. The problem we are going to be running into is once he clones himself, there's gonna be two. I mean, duh, but still. They might be able to do this. Basically, the reason why I want to fight this guy is he gives an armor that reduces your maximum HP by 75%. And also makes you take 75% less damage. Which could be enormously useful for lifesteal to be significantly more powerful. Like, that could enable an entire strategy by itself. But I don't know if the Reaper can equip it, which would be where it would be most helpful. Oh, he's asleep now. Yeah, Reaper is heavy armor only. I don't remember what the thing is, though, is what I'm trying to say. I have no more cooldowns, I think. No, what's that then? Ability cooldowns -1. Oh, right. Now we got what? I don't know what we got. We got nothing. Now we have no more cooldowns. So with no cooldowns here, I can just spam Entrench and get a ton of evasion before we start hitting this guy. And now that we also know that the evasion counts over the thing, this does help a bunch too, and we don't even have to worry about the other things. But we do need to worry about this running out of magic here. Or MP, excuse me. At this point, we're gonna use a Zephyr. As I said, you actually go over the maximum. Like, it just doesn't show it. But right now, he missed once, but I still have full, even though it should be at 0. It goes higher than the purple bar. I've actually tested or checked that in the previous encounter. Plus, I still want to get the haste buff for longer than that. I wonder whether I can get Frenzy buff as well. We can check whether we can also get a Frenzy buff. And again, that probably would not help me as much anyways. What do we have now? We have Re-Raise. Ah, doesn't really do that much. Okay, it's gonna attack and entrench every other turn now. See how far we get with this. This is probably one of these cases where I could technically just equip the torch, right? As long as he doesn't get to attack before me. At the very first turn. Because the sword doesn't really do anything more for me. There's the clone. 19,600 and change HP still. See, that's where I run into the issue here. Do I have a way to absorb or remove MP? Not really. Because this is so much HP still on these things. How would Frenzy help? Double the turns? Frenzy would help actually. Did I get anything? I got Clarity. Less casting time. Now we have Armor Up, that's cute. Frenzy's AP buff. Okay, I guess I'm not meaning Frenzy then. I mean the buff that... That's a different evasion over there. Crazed, there we go. That's what the one I was looking for. Oh, I have the thing that makes statuses last longer. That's potentially useful. Because now it lasts for 3 turns, right? Is this an undead? Yeah, well, they're immune to instant kill. But yes, they're undead actually. We could technically heal them to death. Like if we use that potion, that's 1,000 damage. That would kind of be a way to deal more damage more efficiently. Let's see, I have 13 more fig mixtures to test. I will eventually run out of MP healing, but I'm just gonna check whether I can get the craze buff. Didn't get a craze buff. I thought there was a maximum amount of buffs you could have, but not really, it looks like. Let's check this way. Debuffer still up. Now we got still debuffer. It's like 75% when he clones, which is, well, not good for us. Evasion up. Hey, we get MP recovery now. That would also be kind of useful. So we would last for a much longer time. Maybe that's sufficient actually, because we are slightly faster than them. Maybe this gives us enough longevity to do this. If we got the craze buff too. Can you MP choose him, since healing is reversed could lose him up to 30 MP? That's actually very interesting. Yes, it does work. Nice, that's really clever. Nice, I think we can work with this. That's a really, really good point, Megania. I suggest we just lose here. Did I save before I did this? I don't think I did. But that's a really good way of doing this, I think. I like this a lot. Alright. We wanna refill. Not ether? It did actually minus... did say minus 30 there. We could go anything that isn't Crab's Claw, theoretically, as long as we're fast enough. Let's go Torch, that also burns them, right? up. You may have to get a little bit lucky. Zether? Yeah, that's pretty much the idea here. So, where's the library? That's not the library. Library? Ah, there we go. Yes, okay. We're looking for the entry for... whatever that slimy thing is. Do we need to defeat one in order to get the name? No, we don't, because we haven't defeated the owl bear. Undergrowth, there it is. 600 MP, so we can keep track of that. I think this is very doable, actually. I think this is very doable. How much did I pay for that? But yeah, considering that the music actually cuts out as you are approaching the boss, and actually you get boss music for this, this definitely feels like it's the intended way of encountering this boss via using this entryway through the race. Oopsie. Come on. Ah, missed. Come on, Jäger. Oh my goodness, it's not that difficult. Really? That just bounced off the ground there? Weird. Alright. I can immediately entrench the very first turn. This waste away should hit me, so I would need to heal after in order to get rid of the waste away. Actually, I don't have to heal because he never's gonna hit me. I'm just gonna fake heal myself, if you will, because this is gonna get rid of the waste away damage anyways. But he is going to cast waste away again because I don't have the debuff on me anymore. As long as I don't have the debuffs on me, or as long as I do have the debuff on me, this guy is not gonna cast waste away again. So if I could get rid of those debuffs on me, that would actually be kinda somewhat beneficial. Either way, he casted waste away twice in this case, so I will want to account for him used at 5 MP. Let's say 5. How many tinctures would we need to use on him to get 600 still down? That's a lot of tinctures. 10 is 150, 20 is 300, so 40 tinctures on him would do the trick, right? We have 52, so once we are down to 12, we would be good to go. But I do want to get like a healing buff in some capacity, so let's just try for random buffs. And we got something we already had. Oh, debuff up, nice. So we can actually deal much more damage once we get around to it. Thanks to the debuff up. That is magic defense, I don't care about that. And we got attack power up, not that useful. Is there something like MP0 as a buff? I don't think there is. Might be mistaken, but I don't think there is. Now we got crazed. Alright, we are way faster now. That's very convenient. We got no cooldowns, perfect. That's actually the other thing I wanted to get. So we have no more cooldowns, so we can just entrench, entrench, entrench. And I don't have to worry about other stuff anymore. This is 2 tinctures for MP juice. 1 tincture is 15 MP. I'm actually gonna go heal oil. Because heal oil allows me to heal myself for more than I would otherwise. I don't think it applies to the enemy for offensive purposes, which I thought it would, but it doesn't. Okay, let's just... Should we go for the regen buff? Because that would be nice, but it's very specific that we would be looking for here. I would say just go for the tinctures at this point. Keep up the other buffs. Once we only have 12 tinctures left, that is when he's out of magic. Translate to Swiss. Translate to Swiss German. I think I spider. That does not make any sense in English, but ich denke, ich spinne. I think you should say, I believe I spider, right? Can I try AP juice? Interesting concept. He does have 0 AP right now. Oh, apparently we can actually check now. Because we got information. MP to AP. Actually, even if we could do this, the ether, just using it straight up on him would deal more damage. Like, the maximum would be 30. Okay, which buff do we need to look out for? The craze buff I wanna keep. Actually, I don't really care about the craze buff too much, do I? It's nice to have. But the increased debuff thing, I do wanna keep. Also, no cooldowns is pretty good. So we're gonna charge up some cooldown things here. In theory, it should empty its MP. No, actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't empty your MP as much as it just fills up your AP, and that's how much MP you lose for it. It's not quite that way around. Oh, I lost the healing buff. Hang on, I need my healing buff again. Try it? Okay, give me a second, we can try. I'm gonna wait until... Oh, I didn't realize that bosses don't gain AP unless you physically attack them. I never thought about it that way. I thought they just get 6 AP like every character does. No, they do. He is luck suck next turn. Alright, we're gonna wait one more turn, so he should have 0 AP now. Well, I say that once he gets his turn. Yeah, okay, let's see. AP, MP to AP until MP is 0 or AP is full. I mean, it still actually technically does reduce his MP. It just does the normal thing, which honestly, that's a very curious way of running an enemy out of magic. The enemy doesn't even have to be undead for that to work. Because you still convert MP to AP, right? That's actually something I never even considered. Okay, I need to entrench a bunch again. I'm actually entrenching not against his physical attacks, curiously enough. I'm entrenching against my own turn order. Alright, the healing oil is gone. Oh well. Okay, we're halfway. Should actually apply the heal oil and then start entrenching instead afterwards, because last time I just lost the heal oil. Because I didn't entrench before. Or with it. Now we keep the heal oil buff active. I might be running low on magic here. Now we need to entrench again. And yeah, but Philosophy said, AP juice is technically a conversion, so that's why it should work against literally everything. And keep in mind, we actually haven't even dealt any damage yet, so I think we can let the buffs run out in the end. Let's book me for a second, that he is Sever right there. Right, tinctures again. How many more tinctures do we need? 10. Actually, we only need enough so he can't cast Clone, right? 30 MP, so once he's under 30 MP, we're fine. I don't care about him being able to cast Waste Away, he's not gonna do it. And I have so many evasion buffs at this point that he should not be able to keep up with me whatsoever. Alright, so you now have 80, 65, slightly less than that, 50 exactly right now. 2 more and he has 20, so those 5 initially that went on another character did not matter. Because we only need 2 more in order to get him below 30. He would have 25 without those. Alright, there we go. So now, he does not have enough MP to cast again. And he takes burn and everything damage. I can just technically attack every turn right now. I don't have to worry about anything else. Like I could even... You know, I'm gonna start throwing some potions at him. Should I keep the Entrench up on the debuffs? I don't think I need any Entrench anymore outside of the dodge buffs, and I think we're fine on that. Just gonna speed up the block process by healing him a bunch. Oh, waste away wore off. Because I'm not entrenching that anymore either. There. I don't have a heal all the time on myself. I need to be a little bit careful about this. Then again, I could just have him run entirely out of magic here, so he cannot even cast Waste Away anymore. Okay, he's faster now than me, because everything else wore off, which is fair. But as you can see, even though he hit me a bunch of times in a row, the purple is still there. Like the dodge buff right there. And it's not going away anytime soon. Because I entrenched it so many times. I can still entrench every other turn. But I do want to hit him when he gets a double turn. So the debuffs are fully on there. Uncertain if he can defeat the Undergrowth in combat, Mock challenges him to a drinking contest. Something like that. Actually kind of nice having the enemy HP here. I should do this for more bosses, I guess. Could do this for the masks and the other thing near the Ibex. Just in case. You like that you can fight bosses in RPGs with so many different tactics, or just outgrind it. Yeah. I like when there's options for tactics, and when the game does not necessarily expect you to just outgrind it or be at a certain level. More specifically, I like when the game gives you the option to outgrind it, or just be clever about it instead. Like, give you enough tools to work your way around the enemies. I think that's always nice when you can do stuff like that. There we go, got him. Level up. We get the slime coat. Unfortunately it's medium armor, so no equipment for the Reaper. Actually, technically, if we get the Mime passive, then we could equip this on the Reaper. But yeah, this thing is pretty insane, all things considered. mine? Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, we're still in the race. We're not gonna win the race at this point. But that's okay. Too bad we didn't get the race music. What is mime? Mime is a character class you can unlock if you know where to go. That's the short version. Yeah, we got the slime coat now. Can consider that for part of the strategies. Mime, or the slime coat might actually work really well in conjunction with other things too. Okay. Also, this kind of makes me think. Called something wrong again? Why is it called Mimic in this? Does it care? Does it matter? You know what I'm talking about, right? I just figured maybe you did not know actually that was in the game. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. I think I want to entrench first because I don't have the crab sword equipped right now. But with this, I can actually just burn everything about this guy. Which is very convenient. Downside is he's still slightly too fast. But we can fix this by just using a potion or a tincture at some point. So I think using this method here against the young ones is quite nice and efficient overall. Because now we have 3 debuffs on them, which deals a significant amount more damage. Mimic Reaper would be enough, no second class. No, what you would do actually with... You would actually go Reaper, and Mimic has a passive you can unlock for 10 passive points, so you can equip everything. So we would use the Mimic passive rather than anything else. Yeah, this is way faster now. Nice. You would use the Mimic's passive rather than anything else, is what I'm saying. Then you don't have any other passives. I mean, yeah, but you have the slime coat on a Reaper that can increase its maximum HP dramatically. So you just have the Reaper get more maximum HP by itself on top of having huge damage boosts and buffs. Just need some form of lifesteal. I mean, that's kind of... The plan would be that you would take enemies head on, but the thing would just dramatically reduce the damage you take. Like, the plan would be that you don't need Stalwart, etc. for the Reaper in that scenario. If we get a Golden Quintar, we can actually just get to the Mimic Crystal, right? You need Stalwart to survive abilities that neither attack or magic. I mean, you have the lifesteal for that. And the Reaper's maximum HP increase. There will be abilities where it does not work. I agree. Like, it's not a solution to everything, but I feel like it could be a solution to a lot of things. That's the main thing I'm thinking of. Like, I wouldn't... It's not a solution to everything, but we don't necessarily need a solution to everything. Just need a solution to a bunch of things. Alright. Lock back up. No, do I want to worry about the breeding thing? Or do we not worry about that for now? Get the leech sword? Right. Where was that again? In the Poseidon area. Good idea. Now the question is where I need to exactly go for it. I think we just go on the area on the left, maybe? Just kind of go along the side. And see where we arrive. Chest is down there, probably. Oopsie, I did not mean to fall down. I probably have to approach from the other side, huh? Can I go up here? No. Man. Okay, we have to easy our way up. That did not work the way I hoped it would. Okay. I guess I have to go slightly higher up than that. I mean, to be fair, you might be able to do this without going up and around. Let's go along the whisker line. Oh. Where can you go with this anyways? Apparently I've been here before. Oh, go down one more. I think it was over here. Can you not go through here? I have to go around. There we go, Bloodbind. It's only 50% physical lifesteal. It does have a lot more attack power though, which could be making all the difference. Then again, if we could get a shield that allows us to like lifesteal, that might also be useful. With the contract instead. Because contract is about half as strong, but it depends on the enemy's defense. The one on top of Mercury gives 100%. Shield has only 10% leech, yeah, but we get 110% leech with the sword. Right? And Dark Paladin, you need to be low enough, like, for you can get to 1 HP, yes, we've actually figured that out, and Stalwart does work with it. The catch is that we are currently running into with that is that currently I haven't figured out a way to get to 1 HP outside of being low level. On low level you just lose too much speed. That's the biggest problem. If you had more speed, you would be fine. But we are not fine because we don't have the speed for it on bosses that are a bit stronger and stuff. But 1 HP is definitely very interesting to go for, I will say. Okay, what else can we do? Isn't there another one hand in the castle that gives the minus HP so you could dual wield? I don't know, what is in the castle? I don't even know whether I can reliably knock out some of the bosses. My current idea is Getting a dagger. Which, actually, hang on. It's from a seed. Minus 30% HP. Oh, where do you get the seed from? 25% leech. It's minus 30% HP, which is really interesting. Seed from the castle enemies. Oh. That might be tricky. My goat. I feel like they are by now quite used to goat shenanigans. Oh, I could have gone south there. I don't need have to go around. Oops. Don't mind me, just taking a shortcut. Are we going there? What's in here? Radiant Spear. Gain more resistances per turn. Probably just money for me. Oh, we can go over here. Wait a second. That's where you get the summoner, I think? Don't get the bulletin square. No. By the way, I wanted to get the dagger. I wanted to get the poignard, right? Because that's the best dagger we can currently get. See how good that thing might be. Those items are in the main city. Imported. Oh, are they now? I see. The exit slide is... This is at the end of the thing, right? And unless I'm missing something, I don't think you can make it up here. Like, I actually tried for a while with even the golden quintage, but I don't think you can make it up. Anyway, that's a method to get into the tall heights. Hey Jumley, welcome. How are you doing today? Diablo Immortal just went live. What's that? 50 monies. Nice. Where are we here? Oh, this is the back entrance where you get the key. Somewhere. I remember. Don't you get the key over here somewhere? Oh, wait. I think I'm goofing that up, don't I? Ice construct. Do you use? Yep, you use ice. And I do not survive. Well, it's not technically true. I do survive. Smoke bomb, 85% chance to run away. There's a big difference. 1 is 2. Right. I have to admit I've never actually even seen that game. So... Ah, there we go. That's what I was thinking of. I have to admit I have never even seen that game, so... Well, I hope it's gonna be nice for you. Hope you enjoy. What do we need? Oh, we need the ice block to go places, presumably. Oh, let me go. Oh, right, I need a goat. Ha! Or a bird. One or the other would work. You don't remember the don't you have fun memes? I mean, in order to remember, I would need to know first, right? But yes, I do remember. But basically, I'm not sure what to make with that information, to be honest. Like, yeah, that's a thing, I guess. So... Oh... I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we can efficiently grind here, can we? Alright, we can't get up there, and now I can't get back up either. Suppose it's not technically true. Bird goat or golden quintar, yeah. I feel like most of the things right now loop back to getting the golden quintar at this point. What else do you guys have? Power up for 1 turn, that's cute. Oh wait, we can get power up for 1 turn. What passive was that? We can get this on the... Ooh, hang on. Let me go to... Do we have that passive? It's a Reaper passive, so we should have it. Initial oomph, there it is. 4 passive points? That's expensive, holy crap. I'm gonna save the... this one for now. Load the assassin. Creep. We can now have a poignard. Apparently the poignard is weaker than the flame spike. But it does give me a better turn order. Let's get rid of Stalwart. Blood Spiller. I wonder whether the attack focus could be good too. Just a regular attack, hit like a truck. No venom coat. I guess we're not gonna go Eagle Eye for now. So initial oomph. Where is it? I wish the things had like little symbols to indicate from which class they are. That way it would be easier to spot. Can go Rex West. There's 15% more agility and a bunch more defense. Or even the slime coat. It's slimy. Diablo Immortal is a gacha game? Really? It's just like, okay. Do I care? Question mark. That's weird. Okay, let's see whether this might work. I highly doubt this is gonna work. But I'm gonna try. Anybody remember where to go? Somewhere over here. There we are. So the problem is, in order to get the goat, we have to defeat this thing. Let's see how this setup works out. If we crit, we kill it. We have a 38% chance to crit. We bloody slice, we do not guaranteed kill it either. Actually, a regular attack is stronger than a bloody slice right now. I could also go entrench first. So the problem is, if I use up my first turn, I don't have my initial oomph anymore. And I'm not fast enough to go before the mask goes. The petrified mask has 130 speed. I have 161, which is not quite good enough. Initial oomph gets up by entrench, doesn't it? Yes, that's the problem, but I can't. I have to kill this mask turn 1, because otherwise it will do the possess, and I can't do anything anymore. That's the problem we're running into right here. Because this is the reason why we can't defeat this guy. We can't do anything against the masks. Because the target becomes unable to act. Yeah. Do counters not still work with that? I highly doubt it. I mean, you can test real quick. We can test it, but I'm pretty sure it does not. If it did still work, we could work through it. Get rid of initial oomph just to test that. Wait, why am I here? I did save at the other thing. Guess it doesn't count if you save at the other thing. I saved but not home pointed. Yeah, I didn't realize that's how it worked. That's the first time I've encountered it this way around. I figured I would respawn up there. Actually, I did respawn. Wait, but I didn't... I'm confused. Alright. We don't need the player's lookout. Alright, so... we now have counter, right? Let's just entrench. But we don't get hit with physically, because I just entrenched my smoke screen. Don't need to survive for long enough to do that thing. Yeah, we don't counter. And this guy uses Fire Blast, which is a different problem entirely. If he didn't Fire Blast us, we would be okay. Well, maybe okay, but at least much more doable. So, let's see. No counter. But we get initial oomph. Which is super expensive. No smoke screen. Trying to think what else we could do. +6 AP at battle start. I actually have to enter this fight with just this guy. Alright. If I use main focus, a crit will kill it. And it would give me... Oh, it doesn't. Wait. Why not? Did I use the wrong ability? Oh, Avid Assault is what I need to use. That's different. Equip Sword for 2-turn buff skill, the first one. I can't use the abilities with a sword. I can't use the assassin abilities with a sword. Part of the idea is to have no cooldowns. I can harm power and harm magic with a sword, but that's about it. Could technically use an axe for it. What's the other passive that I put on? Attack focus? Let's see. Our actions of starting AP? There are indeed. No, Ribbon wouldn't give you immunity. The gaze is very unique, it feels like. I mean, if we survive the attacks... More specifically, if we were to survive the attacks, we don't technically have to be Aegis as a secondary, right? If we have Reaping, for example, what would Reaping give us? What could we use from the Reaper via daggers? We can use Reaping Cuts, which costs us HP. It would give us lifesteal and kill. It's good damage though. Based on strength. But we would not have the initial oomph anymore, right? And we may need to probably continuously kill masks. What I think. So if we have good enough damage... Hunter abilities would be really strong, but you need specifically a bow, and we can't get the no cooldown thing with a bow. I think these abilities actually do work with a dagger, don't they, from a fencer? Yeah, actually no, sword. And rapier. But I think the other way around, we can use a rapier for the assassin abilities. Oh, we can use it for these, but that's not what we're looking for. What if we don't have adrenaline? What could we go with? Stance tank would give us 20% HP on stance change. What if high attack weapon with attack focus is enough? What's our highest attack weapon? I don't know. 268. 280 with the Radiant Sphere. More of a defensive option too, curiously enough. Grab sword actually, curiously enough. But we can't use the... Well, I guess maybe it doesn't matter. As you said, if we want to one-shot the mask, we want to one-shot the mobs. Maybe if there's a really strong weapon that I just haven't picked up yet, which is very possible. There's probably a bunch of really strong weapons that I just don't know where they are. Ranthar HC, thank you for subscribing and welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. An interesting point. Maybe one of the other classes has high enough like attack power abilities that would work. Like, well, I mean, if Reaper has a really strong ability. Like, what's the strongest we see? 704, 560. This one would even heal us. 858 if it kills. These ones are less. Alternatively, we could have a Nomad just wave armor, would just kind of continuously deal damage. But that was more on top of it. Orient Reaper, right? $726, that's less, because it's based on Vitality. Executioner does a ton of damage. So this would probably be somewhat reliable. The problem is getting 20 AP before the thing attacks. Then again, if we could reliably get 20 AP, we can start with 12. We have 18 the next turn, unless we do a regular physical attack. And then we could go Executioner. Axes have variance. Yeah, that's the main issue. They're just not terribly reliable. And the expectation is this is gonna be a long-ish fight, right? Yeah, honestly, the thing here, Executioner, might already do the trick. We could even put the thing to sleep. Turn 1, like the mask. Or we just do a regular attack and hope for a crit. Like, the first mask, we can't just try again until we get the crit. And then maybe we have enough for Executioner for the second mask in time. Then we just need to survive the attacks from the big guy, which... That's kind of where I see the big problem there. We would need like a reflecting or some way to survive the fire attacks, right? Oh yeah, actually I didn't catch that. It is a 4-turn cooldown, so that's not reliable. Unless after the first time he does not summon more. Rogue would be also interesting. The problem, of course, is that We can't use most of the rogue abilities because we're the only character. Nothing. Yeah, those are just not particularly high damage values. But we could use these to heal up. Poison. Would keep use checkmate to hope to get lucky work? Not realistically. Like, we can try checkmate for the first turn. Like, if we just try again, that would be okay, but because he keeps spawning new masks, then what are we gonna do about those? Let's see whether Reaper does the trick, actually. Because Reaper does have a really powerful attack right there, right? We could also use Brigandine for equipping a spear. Potentially. Okay, what's my passives right now? I think attack focus I wanted to go with. Do I need AP? Or maximum HP would actually probably be one of the most useful things right now. Let's see. Maybe Reaper Execute could do the trick. It is really high base damage, and we can use it. Right, I forgot to... Here, Guillotine. Guillotine kills. And it heals us up to full. No, we just need to... Oh, because we don't have the initial oomph anymore. It kills if we have the damage boost. Oh, that's where you get expertise from. Actually, I had no idea. Bloody Slime, main focus, main sustain. Our power. Now we need to hit the correct target, right? Because it will kill if it hits. That's the wrong target. But I can see that working. Ooh, maybe not. 763 damage. I would need to attack the boss dude with harm or harm magic thing. Then we would potentially survive it. Would multi-target be enough to kill it from half? Maybe? That's an interesting point. If I do a regular attack, that is not enough, but Guillotine is enough. Guaranteed if I have attack power up. We can hope for a crit on this turn. Like, what's the probability of a crit? 38%. This one is multi-target. That would be 1,000. It would not be enough without a crit either. Go Guillotine. Okay, crit did hit. So now we can harm magic and me. So this is kind of the big question, right? Do we survive this? Oh wait, that fast? We deal a lot of damage. We do survive it. He summons another phase. Wait, we might be able to just nuke this thing down. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I have to guillotine this here. Oh, I can't because I don't have enough maximum HP. Oh, that's awkward. I wanted... Oh, I can't heal now. That damage over time is really mean. But I think we can do this. That's kind of funny. It could raise the crit, would kill it. So basically this is a stronger attack than regular. So I think we can do this actually. Because this thing does not have that much HP. How much damage was the spell? Well, I guess I don't think I would survive it without HP boost, would I? If I would, I could counteract it via... How much is regenerated? 3. I can get 1 from Inner Warmth. I don't need Stalwart, so I would need 1 more point. We can't just go for the crit in the first turn. Then we can go with Regenerator. It's going to keep us alive for a little bit longer. We could even go for Equip Shield and get the Flame Guard. I still need the dagger. The dagger gives me initial speed. And I need the dagger for coup de grace and basically the assassin abilities, which I do use. Maybe. We might be able to exchange it. Let's go Crippling Coat. See whether that does the trick for us. Because this thing has 12,000 HP, we hit like a truck. Yeah, we need the crit here in order to kill it. What other abilities can I use? That crit would kill it. How much overtime would probably not be sufficient. Yeah, we just go for the crit. Didn't work. So we just try again. It's pretty quick to try again. Alright, that thing is done. Oh, who the... I targeted the wrong guy. If you can make it die from the dot, the gaze was off, right? Yes. That was actually my original plan. Dot them and then put them to sleep, but I just would not have enough turns to do that. Which, thinking about it, via the... If I get like the crazed buff, turn 1 on a chemist, we might be able to do that in time. Well, actually, not really, because I couldn't put them to sleep then. Alright. Crit, please. Thank you. It's the correct target. Alright, now... if I hit all of them... the crit would kill it. Maim sustain crit would also kill it. Maim focus would also kill it. I have an assault would remove my cooldowns. I'm gonna go for the bloody slice for some damage over time. So now you do that, and the face does the thing. I have to harm magic here, don't I? Oh, I had to do this last turn. Or I need to kill the mask this turn. So I think I need 2 crits in a row with this strategy. Because otherwise we don't have enough time to harm magic before the thing does the fire. So yeah, just 2 crits in a row. We don't get it, we just try again. You had time. Did I have enough turns? Before the spell? Atmosphere is also annoying. Casting takes time. I think... oh, right. Oh. Interesting point. If I just hit both of them, we have a chance to inflict the daze, so they're gonna be slower anyways. It would kill you. Just wanna go for the crit for now. Alright, we got the crit. So now we can harm magic. That's actually interesting. It still has the animation as if I used the bow, because harm magic used to be bone only at some point. The bloody slice you too. $570. Ah, just not quite enough HP to survive that. Shame. So no crippling coat. So we go with equip shield and equip the flame guard. I can stack debuffs on this guy and then coup de grace him. That might work just fine. Alright, we're just back to crit fishing. I still want to say coup de grace. That's how I always learned it originally. Isn't that the proper way to pronounce it? Well, that's what I thought. Apparently not. 30%. Didn't hit. Now I need the guillotine to hit. Alright. Oh, apparently I have enough time. Harm magic still. 1000-ish damage to him. Summon another phase. No longer confused, so that's good. Okay, I need to... I don't have enough for guillotine again. Hoping for a dodge then. Gas? Yeah, that sounds about right. If it wasn't for the debuff on top of it... If we go... with Valhalla instead, we actually get 2 turns per mask, so maybe this would be sufficient, right? But then we don't have easy healing access. Well, actually no, with Valhalla we do. So maybe, hang on. Oh, but hang on, the healing is gonna hurt us. Like, we get the heal over time effect on it, but the healing is going to hit us. If only we had the shield for deflect, that would be amazing. Maybe I just go for the kill. What's the most debuffs I can put on an enemy with one ability? Maybe I just go for the kill. Like before he gets his thing off. Kill the mask in turn 1, and then try to get as many debuffs on him as possible. Blood Spiller and Venom Coat. So here's the thing. He starts casting, takes damage from Blood Spiller, Venom Coat, but the debuffs are still on him, so they would count for it. Do the masks go away when he dies? I actually don't know. I hope so. They might not. They might not. That's a good point. I didn't consider that part. No, they don't go away? Ah. Still gonna try. See whether I can actually get close enough to doing the damage we need. Actually, in this case, I would want to go with Reaper just for the defense down. Or should I go for... Power break? Wait, no, armor break it would be, right? Can't go initial oomph with this setup though. Maybe it's fine. You should try getting a high attack side for the defense pierce and least skills of the Reaper. The main reason I'm assassin is for the doubled damage when I kill a target. Because I don't think the Reaper deals enough damage to straight up kill a mask. And you have to probably kill the mask turn 1. Alright, let's go for the... Oh, actually, no, I need to turn. Warrior gives us... armor down for 8 AP. So we can do this on turn 1. What level spreads are available? I'm not sure. Like, we are level 42. I'm not sure what question is. It's another no. A crit on this one would be enough, theoretically. We need a crit either way, right? That crit is not good enough, apparently. Berserker? Oh wait, the problem is one of our buffs is actually a stance, so we can't go Berserker stance. Body slice, I guess. Go for the crit. Cheapest I have. Oh, everything is in... That's actually an interesting point. Everything is in is in chemist right now. For levels. Armor break. It would... Armor break is for 2 turns. Wait, why are you doing this to us? I thought you were attacking. I thought this thing was attacking. I am very confused. Releveling might be really good. Possibly. What do we level though? Like, what would you want to go for here? What would be the idea? Maybe we go Reaper. Let's see how close we can get to killing these things as a Reaper, shall we? Like, we can even go with the guaranteed crit thingy. Or we could use Trickery to put them to sleep initially. There's a dagger you can steal from a T-Rex that is stronger than what you're currently using. That sounds very interesting. I did kill the T-Rex already, but that thing respawns, right? I would have to steal and then defeat it. That might be difficult. Actually, I have no idea how to defeat and steal at the same time. You can run from it? Oh! Well, that would make it. That would do the trick. The bone knives are great for stealing. We can dodge the spells. What would I go for? do think I need a stronger weapon. Yeah, Mythic Reaver. It's random where it appears. Bone knives change your attack to muck, which does damage with a chance to steal. Ah, that's what you mean. Right, I sold one of these weapons too. Not realizing I would potentially need it. I guess we can just go and buy it back. I'm trying to see what we can do. I don't really have any good weapons for... Reaper. Bell lifesteal. I'm gonna try this for now. Bruiser Crush is strong, it would be. Let's see. Reaping Cut is not good enough. Rending Cut. Nightfall. Guillotine is cute. No, the catch is hitting the correct target with this, right? Unless I use Nightfall. Right. Like I did a lot of damage, but I'm not healing from it. Unless I had like a weapon that would have lifesteal. Or I could equip... Where do you get the lifesteal shield from, Will? Because I think that might already be sufficient. Sleep is a great debuff, except that it only works once per battle. I'm actually really enjoying that it only works once per battle. Because if an enemy tries to put you to sleep, you can just put yourself to sleep before that and wake yourself up again. But then you're immune to sleep. Steal from the guys in the Shodu province. Oh. You could probably do that. They do counterattack. The warrior guys have the shields on their actual sprite. Just balance it by making boss immune to sleep, but that would be boring, then you couldn't put them to sleep. Because then you would just trivialize random encounters, which is not interesting either to me. Obviously, that's just me. I don't go for the bone trophy. Would have more maximum HP. What could I go for instead? Where do you get the hemorrhage ring? Where do we get the hemorrhage ring from? Blood clot? Oh, that's right. Sure, let's go and... Let's go visit the blood clot. Maybe... my current setup is sufficient for it? I mean, we could just go level up to level 60 or something. By that point I would probably overpower everything in there. But I want to be clever rather than just grinding. But I'm not that clever. Alright. Down here? Oh. No, not this one. This one? I think that's it. Sure, let's see. Lobotomize, that should hit... Oh, that's an ability that does hit me. Let's see how this is gonna go. Alright guys, I hope you knock yourself out before this guy does anything. Dots doing less than 0.01% maximum HP mean they're absolutely worthless, especially when the normal attack deals 0.1% maximum HP. I disagree with them being absolutely worthless because they'll still deal a good chunk of damage, and it really depends on the enemy. Alright. I have permanent bleed now on me. That is very unpleasant. Do you do anything else? Evil Plague... max HP damage. Let's see what random buff I can get. I now have that thing. Probably want to heal. It takes 100 turns to be for a damage over time effect to be relevant. Sometimes battles last a really long time. It works for me. My strategy was perfectly fine. Especially if you recognize there are quite a number of enemies and bosses where damage over time effect is significantly stronger than anything else you can do, it becomes even better. It's an option, it's not a solution to everything. Better to give any other debuff than a damage over time? Can be. Definitely possible. Get nothing. We got nothing. I want to heal over time. I should have actually probably put on the mask in hindsight. Oh yeah, that would kind of solve this issue, wouldn't it? Hey, no more cooldowns. Cool. Now I just need to get a healing over time effect in. We would be good to go. Which is actually quite interesting. I think if I was immune to this guy's things, he would keep using it. Maybe he does use it when he's below half HP. Most bosses do have like a phase 2 that is more healing there. What do we get now? Check what Weep does. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. That's actually a pretty good point, huh? Weep removes the chance of having any... Well, it doesn't remove the chance, it just disables any healing over time effects. I forgot about that part. Lots of bosses have that. I think you might have just accidentally checked exactly the 2 bosses that have that. Actually, the highest I can remember is like 97% damage over time resistance. On average, it's still like 100, 200, 300 damage per damage over time effect, which I feel like that's just kind of how it is tuned to begin with. Damage over time effects tend to do approximately the same damage to most enemies, unless they are particularly weak or strong against it. So it is still often very, very useful. Because the more maximum HP they have, the more damage it's gonna do. But if they have a higher resistance, that basically ends up just kind of resulting in less damage taken in the grand scheme of things. Blood extract, there it is. I'm just gonna keep doing this, but what? May want to do this guy as an assassin instead. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess assassin is the way to go on this thing. It's not indeed. Alright, I think I'm gonna go assassin for this setup here. Maybe that's just better. Just nuke that boss instead of doing anything else. The blades, assassin burst. Maybe that works actually pretty well, huh? Because now I also have less maximum HP. And if I have some form of lifesteal, that would actually kind of do the trick already. Get swordplay with a dagger. I think that should work. Then I can also maybe check passives. Don't need stalwart in this case. Venom coat, blood spiller. I guess I'm only gonna with one smoke screen, but it shouldn't deal that much physical damage to begin with. I think not having this would be fine. By the way, please calm down, everybody. If you care about the specifics, screenshot, please. You will not calm down. I might have to time you out and... Please don't make me do that. I really don't like doing that. I like cookies though. I wonder what the probability is. Actually, I could easily just dodge time. Wait, no, it's an ability. You can't do that, Jäger. should be able to just nuke this thing, I think. At this point we should be significantly over-leveled. Every time I see these fences, by the way, I think of Minecraft fences, which you can't jump over with a regular jump without a little bit of help. It really messes with my brain every time. Alrighty, let's see whether this works in my favor. What's my crit chance? 38%. I guess Bloody Slice would be a good start. Zinc. Wait, no, I need swords. Ah, I can't use fencer skills with... I'm a dummy. I can't heal with this because I don't have swords. I don't have enough AP for coup de grace either. Coup de grace? Whatever. Do I need assessing abilities for this? Not really. Maybe I should just go Valkyrie instead. Because then I can get immunity to the damage over time effect. But the weep is still gonna be there, so... The swordplay should just heal me up sufficiently anyways, it's fine. Are we blocked on progression by that mass boss? Not technically, we could go for breeding a golden quintard to go more places. It's more about, I don't actually know what else there is. So I kind of would like to get my goat, please, so I can finally jump 3 tiles high. We don't technically need the goat in order to finish the game, but I kind of also want to try and do as much as I can. Yeah, I'm trying to get the ring for lifesteal here. Right, I wanted to go with Steel Heart, so I'm immune to a bleed debuff at least. And we can also Snowfang now to just heal up. Right. We can't! Yaga, it removes the lifesteal too! Come on! It's just like, oh, right. About that. She just forgot again. Oh! I also forgot about that part. I'm undead. So... Oh yeah, and if I change stuns, I also don't have the damage boost anymore. That slime is set up perfectly to just counter whatever I do, it feels like. Oh my goodness. Alright, hang on. But I think it doesn't have that much HP. Ah, alright. I like the assassin approach better, really. Because chances are I might be able to just nuke it. Lifesteal works with undead status? Yeah, on heal over time also works with undead status, which is very interesting. Basic attacks deal 20% more damage. Oh, that's why they're so strong. You never attempted to try? Right. I just realized I could just go martial arts. Martial arts is gonna solve this. Let's see. Don't need smoke screen for this. Probably have a 100% chance to hit anyways. We could go with shield. Or what else can we go with? Oops. I guess the problem will be at the end when it just goes the thing every single turn, right? Crippling coat, maybe? If you're going monk, you want to respect yourself since monk is strength based and don't think chemist has much growth strength. Yeah, chemist has not really any offensive stat growth, that is indeed accurate. Chemist just has speed and maximum MP, which is what I mostly use. But monk secondary is mostly for removing debuffs and healing over time. Maybe a chi burst occasionally here and there. Let's see whether that works. Yeah, that was my beginning strategy. I used monk for healing over time tank, which was very efficient at the time. At least in the early game it is. Alrighty, let's see. Debuff duration +1. Yeah, no, that's not gonna... that's not gonna save me right here. Because I needed to have the heal over time on me first. Ay. But hey, I can disable your lifesteal, now I think about it. That would technically work, right? If I just disable its lifesteal. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect to run into this much trouble trying to defeat an earlier boss. How much HP does it have? Let's see. Hi. Let's see. Blood slop. That's actually quite a lot of HP too. It doesn't even use MP. I figured maybe with a bit more setup I could knock it out with an assassin. I guess technically No, Assassin doesn't work either, because it's an ability. You can't dodge that. And we can't lifesteal. It's just like, what am I doing? I'm fascinated. What am I doing? If lifesteal doesn't work, heal over time doesn't work. Those are my main sources. And it just deals damage equal to half of my HP. If I don't heal every turn, I'm just dead. Just gonna pick this. Huh. Nuke it with a wizard? Turn 1 armor debuff, turn 2 nuke it. You know, that actually might be an interesting way. If I can stack enough damage... Let me think about this. If I can stack enough damage... we go Adrenaline, and then turn 1 on the Assassin. We go for debuffer, so debuffs last 1 more turn. Turn 2... No, turn 1, after that we put it to sleep through a rogue. We can't do stuff. Then turn 3 we could pass. Too bad the Dream Hunter bow got moved. Couldn't use Kudakas with it anyways, but I guess it would still be really strong, huh? I maim sustain with all the debuffs hitting at the same time with debuffer active. Like Voracity turn 1, maim sustain turn 2, and then Kudakas. What would I want to have for like a secondary? Would I care about a secondary? Trying to think. I guess I could guarantee a crit to martial arts. Maybe that's an idea. This one now. Maybe that's an idea. Just try to nuke it, starting basically at the very beginning, before we get killed by the damage over time effect. Turn 1. Debuffer. You're assuming the 0 cooldown quickshot doesn't just let you win? Oh, that would be funny. I actually never considered that for some reason. But yeah, I don't think that's how it works. So... if we hit all the debuffs, which we did, and we dodge, a crit will kill it. Ah, we didn't crit. I think this works. We can do that. Nice. Alright, so this works. If we hit all the debuffs. Actually, I don't know what the probability is, but we did see the kill briefly. Just 38% chance at that point. So it's just gonna go for the same thing again. Debuffer. Okay, maim sustain. You can miss too. That's just mean. What's the probability of missing? Can't be that high. Unless that thing is a lot more dodgy than I thought it was. We have 100% chance to hit? Why? 90%. I didn't realize this had... oh, it has 90% accuracy. I did not realize that. How much would Wind Punch do? We can check. Actually, didn't consider that part. How much would Wind Punch do? Can't select it because we don't have a punch weapon. I mean, instead of Weep, we could also go for these, but this is slightly more damage. Alright. We are lacking one debuff right here. Let's see whether that would still be enough. It would be enough if we crit. We didn't crit. So we actually don't need to get that lucky in order to get it, so to speak. We just need one crit. Unarmed would give you attack. Only if I could brawl it though. I couldn't use most of my abilities with unarmed. Either way, I think this works. Just need to get a little bit lucky. Nothing too bad. And yeah, the problem about strength respec is I think we would go Reaper in that case, right? Because you also want to be reasonably fast. Okay, we didn't get any of the other debuffs, so let's see whether through the cast would still be enough. It would still be enough. Just need to land the crit. There we go. Let's nuke it. We get a Hemo Ring for lifesteal. Ay ay ay. Okay, so we have a lifesteal ring now. What was I going for with that anyways? I completely forgot what I was doing with this. I was going to Reaping here. Maybe half Beatsmith Monk for balanced HP, speed and strength. Beatsmith is really good for strength. The problem is we need an Ibex for a Beatsmith. I guess that's the one thing, really. I need an Ibex for the Beatsmith. I really want the Beatsmith for the speed, but we don't have it yet. Also, we could see whether we can get a better dagger too. That chimney. Yep. You know, the funny thing is, we don't need this thing necessarily because we could go Berserk stance instead with the warrior. Like, what if we do this instead? We go battle skill. Then we can go Berserk stance. What's the passives right now though? Do we need adrenaline? We may need it. Don't need these technically. Well, we may, but let's just see. Perfect vision. Cup shield. Maybe safeguard. Let's see how this might work for us. So, we don't kill it. Turn 1, we're dead. This is clearly not enough damage, so we need to go Berserker stance here. Let's see. Crit would kill here. This would not kill. This would kill with a bloody slice, 6 AP only. Would have cost Voracity, would not kill. With a class, would kill. We just need to get lucky. I think we just need to get lucky on this one. Let's see whether we get the crit. We do get the 338 healed. Oh, they have cooldown. Right, I forgot about that part. Crit will kill 30%. We crit again. Debuffer, I guess. Do we have magic power down on here? We do not. Our magic here. doesn't really heal much either. That's a lot less healing than I thought it was gonna be, to be completely honest. Bruiser Crush has no downside. True. And we can't one-shot this thing now. Actually, we can with crit. But we're not gonna always get that lucky. So I was hoping that the Hemo Ring would heal us way more than it ends up doing here. Was it via Reaper we might have a chance here? Oh boy. I think the idea was to go with Reaper when I was going with the Hemo Ring. Reaper... I guess gonna keep Battle Skill for now. Crab Claw. What does Bone Meal do? 10 luck. Let's see. I bet that might work in our favor. Do we need any passives changed? I mean, Safeguard is somewhat cute-ish. Or did I want to go with Valkyrie? Is Reaper... well... I feel like we're gonna run into the same problem again. If that mask is going to do the thing turn 1, then we're just dead. Right? I wonder whether we could just knock down the Possessor like we did the Slime, with maybe a bit luck, more stats too. Berserker stance. And Guillotine? Guillotine does not kill. Oh yeah, we did, because we didn't one-shot it. Huh. Let's see whether we can get a better dagger. Let's see whether we can get a better dagger. Oh, templates. Alchemist Entrenched. Better weapon and respect to strength. You can see whether it makes much of a difference. Rough boss fight? Yeah, it's not set up for solo character. Maybe it will be in a future patch, but... Where was the black market dealer here? No. That's not the black market dealer. I don't remember where he is. I never remember. That's not true. I rarely remember. I guess he must be in the other area up north here. There we go. We should be able to get a second Hemo Ring here too, right? Yeah. Just in case that's relevant. Dagger does not go in the black market. Oh, I figure, yeah, because it's going to be back. But I want the butter cutter dagger back so I can actually attack with it and try to steal. Which reminds me, I'm actually not set up to steal whatsoever. Hang on. Where's my burglar's glove? There's a better one. The mugger's... Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's expensive. I'm gonna be happy with a burglar's glove. Thank you very much. I didn't realize how expensive that was gonna be. No, wait, that's not Ion Europe, huh? Remember that butter cutter can't kill? Yeah, we're gonna run away. Thanks to Zero Gymnast, we actually know that we can run away from it. I mean, the thing is, I sold those burglars' glove at some point because I needed money. Now is the time when I need to pay it back, I guess. Okay, not here. Bye. I don't know what the probability of running will be, but we'll see. Hey, I also need float, but we're fine on that. I mean... I don't have the item set up. 40% chance to run. There we go. This would actually remove my buff right now, so... Unless I can mug right here, 21% chance to steal and survive his whatever it does. And run. Couldn't steal. I would not be able to survive this because I would not have a dodge right now. Which would basically defeat the point of the solo challenge, right? 30% chance to run. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's right, I survived one attack more. And here I die. Because I wouldn't have that additional dodge, because the assumption is, it's a solo character challenge run. So I'm just usually too lazy to knock out my allies every time. So I just go ahead and account for that in this way. Because this, the first attack would have removed my buff and stuff. Alright, the problem on the other hand is now that... I'm not fast enough for this thing apparently. If I keep float shoes, I would survive one more attack. But I'm also slower now. Yeah, I agree, seriously missed. Oh, nice. Alright, dodge would be gone again. So there's that. Mug couldn't steal. What? Oh, I only have a 20% chance to hit. So, next would be Stalwart, so that kicks in. Oh, but he gets 2 turns. I can... Well, entrenching the Stalwart is not gonna do anything, actually. I don't get the steal first turn. We're in dire shape anyways. By the way, you can dodge the Devour, you just don't Stalwart it. In case you're curious. Alright. Probability of stealing, pretty low. Probability of running, not much higher. Yeah, apparently you can get a good dagger from the T-Rex for stealing. Okay, that would be my dodge gun. Unless you harden here, I would die anyways. Actually, I die anyways. Oh, you roost next. Which I guess is fine, gives me one more turn. Steal. Doesn't have anything. Keep failed. Ah, wait there. I guess technically we still had Stalwart, but we didn't really have Stalwart anymore. This Pecking Flurry would have removed it there. Maybe I should... Hang on. I'm not smart about this, am I? Because... there's no reason to have Aegis as a secondary. Also there goes the rest of my money, I suppose. Yeah, that makes much more sense. That way I can even put him to sleep and try to straight up steal. I don't know why I didn't even consider that until now. And if I go with the other thing, I don't even use up resources to run away. Passives. Wait, I kinda want the Eagle Eye, I guess? Wait a second. But then I can also just equip the Crab's Claw for that dodging forever. Well, not forever actually, just get one more dodge. I'm not smart. Hang on. I want adrenaline. Hi guys. You're the wrong one. Run away! I don't survive this anyways. I mean, actually no, I do, technically. Do you have a Hope Cross that would let you live a Devour? I mean, if I have a dodge, I'd live it anyways, but I do actually not. That's a good point. That's the thing I should get at some point. I do technically have the wand that gives me immunity to instant death. If I... Huh, does anybody know where all the fur is from? Okay, correct target. That is the second dodge gun. And poison barbs would hit us, but actually no, we would get poisoned, and even though Stalwart would revive it, we would still be dead. Does anybody know where all the fur pieces are from? In the Quintar Reserve. I do need the owl for some of them, don't I? I do not have. Quintar settings, yes, those. The ninja boss has it. Sounds about right. Most in reserve. Right, but I'm pretty sure I do need... Incorrect target. I'm pretty sure I do need... Go to sleep. I need words, first of all, but I'm pretty sure I do need the owl in order to get some of the settings right. Might be mistaken on that end. Alright, first of all, you go to sleep. Then we try to steal. 21%. Couldn't steal. 21%. Couldn't steal. 21%. Couldn't steal. I do survive this turn, technically. Legend Spike. Oh no, we don't survive it because Devour. We also don't keep the items in case you're curious. You don't have to save that far back. That's fair. Yeah, I figure most people wouldn't necessarily know because you just get them. But also I think the Quintard shading is actually quite unique in that you need exactly all of them that exist, right? I never actually got it in my casual playthrough. Okay, that's one attack gone, 2 attacks gone, and the last one would just hit me a poison barb and I would be dead. It would be really nice, because if you think about it, that might even be a way to farm a bunch of money. One hit, second dodge gone, Arden? Okay, we would be still alive for now in this encounter. So we have one more chance to run away. Okay. What? Oh, he didn't have enough MP anymore. That's kind of funny. A little bit awkward. Does the T-Rex boss only spawn in this lower area? Honestly, I do not know. Okay, that's one dodge gone right there. I should have equipped the pointy hat. Didn't I say that last time already? Got the legend spike. Alright, we have time to try and run away. Okay, that's... Wait, no, I would be dead because Devour would kill me. Ah! Huh. I don't need this thing, actually. I should equip the effigy, immune to instant kill. I have the pointy hat. Huh. I guess he is just that much faster than me. But yeah, I honestly don't know where exactly the T-Rex boss spawns. Could be many places, could only be here. That's one. 2 dodges gone. Marrow Slurpee would survive. Alright, we would have survived that one. It should just come tincture you so you can knock yourself out. Alright, that's 1 dodge gone here. We actually only have that many, I guess. Couldn't steal. Steal. Oh, I Sleep on you this turn. Legend Spike acquired. We have one chance to run away. 30%. Hey, we got it. Can we get another one? Legend Spike, Dagger, 94 crit damage bonus, and 28% crit damage, and 12% strength. Ooh. That thing is really good. Flame Spike is our second best thing. I guess it's just a flat bonus that it gets on top. That's kind of the big deal about it. But yeah, it's a random flame. Let's see whether we can get another one. Like, sure, this makes us immune to instant kill. But this one gives us an additional dodge, so guaranteed one more dodge. Come back. Oh, it's not the same guy! Wait. Can we just re-encounter the same one over and over again? Maybe it's just our chance to replace it. And if you have like the thing to guaranteed run away, you might be able to farm this thing reliably. Yeah, it just works this way, huh? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Got another Legend Spike. Now if we can just run away, we're good to go. That's 2 turns immediately gone. 30% chance to run. Uh-oh. Needs another bone crunch. Yeah, Devour's gonna kill us. Chicken evolved into T-Rex. Indeed. We should still have our 1 Legend Spike though, right? Okay, we do. I'm really curious how much they sell for. Also, we used a lot of money for this. Because I was too lazy to reset every time. Alright, how much can we sell the Legend Spike for? 12.5 gold. If we can reliably run away, this might be more money efficient than doing the Quintar race over and over again. But at least we also now know how this guy works, right? Okay, I guess we go back. And load the Assassin Burst setup. With a Legend Spike this time. You may also want to just go on the respec now. This gives us... wait, no, not this one. This one gives us more damage on the basic attack. And if we equip... attack focus, then this is even more damage on basic attack, right? We can put it to sleep at the beginning too. Maybe not. Alright, let's see. Maybe this could be interesting though. A regular attack does not kill it. How far off are we? A little bit actually, not too much. A crit will kill it obviously here. But we're actually not too terribly far off in this case. Let me go ahead and win some Quintar races so we can respec. I need a bit more money for this. So we just go for... What do you need for raw attack? Strength? What do you need for raw attack? Strength? Like just the physical normal attack. I understand that certain abilities are based on agility and others are not. Or does it matter which weapon you're using? The strength, so Reaper has the most. We also need a bit of speed, so we can't neglect speed. I might do this a few times offline, by the way, to just get a bunch of money. You thought the scaling's in damage toolbox? The weapon? Not here, unfortunately. Like, the basic attack is not... The thing is, I don't think you can see what the basic attack scales off of. Like, my assumption is it's the same as a counter. And that's technically something we can check. Right? Because we can check the counter on the monk. Which is based on strength. So we would go strength. To make the basic attack stronger. Alright. Thanks for the monies, guys. Even though I'm cheating every time. So yeah, let's go with strength and speed. See which class for respec would help us the most here. Oh, you're the wrong guy. Muscle memory always still carries me in here. Okay. Reaper has really good strength. Speed is okay, 2.5. Who else has strength? Nomad? Wow, I didn't realize Nomad had this good strength. Speed is not that great. Assassin doesn't have the greatest strength. Valkyrie has better strength, but the speed is just horrible. Strength 2.5. Reaper is better. Paul Thor, thank you! Thank you so much for 52 months of support. That's crazy. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I really appreciate that. How are you doing today? How's it going? I think Reaper is actually our way to go. And I'll lose a bit of speed if we do that. Let's see. You actually have the same maximum HP. 48 more strength. More agility too. We lose 19 speed. Ay. Well, let's just see. Let's just see how that works. Not bad, that's nice. I'm doing overall quite fine. Kind of hungry right now, to be honest. Alright. Okay, regular physical attack will kill here. Straight up, which is good. That's a good start. The issue, of course, we're gonna run into is the dude is going to just cast spells and stuff. But we just straight up kill this, which is really good. Maybe I underestimated how much power you gain from doing this. I think I underestimated how much power I gain from doing this. I need to put you to sleep now, right? Otherwise you're gonna do the mean thing. Regular attack is 1200 and some change. Rupture is 1800 and bleed on top of it. Bloody Slice is not nearly as much. Main focus. Arm power. To the class is also not that much. I don't... How much speed do you have, dude? You have 150 speed, I have 142, so I actually lose turns if I don't do attack yet. Fire Blast still hits me, unfortunately. But technically I still survive if I have Stalwart. I don't need Perfect Vision necessarily. Smokescreen would be good if I could keep it, but I would like to get Regenerator here. This way, I actually don't die to the damage over time effect, and I can still hit you like a truck. Maybe that's what I want to do. I might have just enough time to survive. Do I have enough for Rupture? I do. And I will not die to this thing for a second. In fact, he's actually summoning another mask right here. Hang on. You're not dead to an attack, are you? A regular attack might actually be the way to go here, it looks like. He's half HP. I survive one physical, but I have to kill the mask here. Okay, we got the mask. Unfortunately, this is my last turn right here. Udra will not kill him. Rupture will kill him if it crits, 40% chance. Didn't work. Because I didn't get to heal, but we have an avenue for success, everybody. It's a 40% chance, straight up. Actually, it's half of that because I needed to hit the mask. Executioner? Would that deal more damage? I think Rupture deals more damage. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm gonna Rupture here. Then actually put it to sleep. Oh, I'm not technically. I put it to sleep here, you don't get to summon another mask. Or Atmosphere me for that matter. Gonna still summon it, isn't it? wait one turn. Could the cast does not kill him. Unfortunately, I die to the thing next turn. So I do want to actually not put him to sleep there. Rupture does so much damage, so I guess we are kind of going to run into Atmesh here. Oh wait, why am I still alive? Hang on, why am I still alive? Executioner will kill. If it crits, 40% of the time. But yeah, you're right, Executioner was the strongest attack. Ah, that took forever, but we got him. November 18th for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's nice. Hey look, Potion Pouch. Yay. Finally. Finally indeed, we are now free to move wherever we want. Well, I could get the goat now. Thanks, guys. Yay. Ah. This is pretty much on how you were planning to do the fight yourself. Nice. Yeah. I think this just makes the most sense. Also, I'm fully aware I don't have to jump out of here. I have the save point out of there, but this is the victory lap. You need to get acquainted with your Ibeck. And earn the smell of the Sarasara Beach. Oh boy. Nice. Really. Wonder how far we can get in the arena with this setup. We probably may want to just do it at max level though. Alrighty. Nice. Trickery with Rupture was actually more... I didn't actually select this for damage, but I guess it ended up working out for damage. I think Reaping would have made more sense in hindsight. Because with Reaping I could have guillotined the masks, right? Or could I have? Maybe not. Either way, I'm gonna save this as a template for the Assassin Burst damage. Because that's a lot of damage right there. For the healing, yes, right. The thing is, it would only work for healing if the guillotine also did enough damage for it, right? Oh, no, it wouldn't work, because I wouldn't have enough HP to use it to begin with. That's the catch. Did I ever harm magic the guy? Maybe we would have survived anyways. Either way, we could get our owl. I think we're gonna get our owl now. Isn't it current HP cost? It's not percentage of current, if that's what you mean. It is a flat amount based on max, I think. Well, some of them are based on max. Actually, I think all of them are based on max, now I think about it. But either way, I didn't have enough HP to use it on my Reaper in the previous attempts. Alrighty, where did I need to go through? Somewhere over here? I think that's how we went. Also, we're not so severely underleveled for this area anymore, so that's a plus. Enjoy the music, because I love the music here, it's so good. This guy's gonna aggro. Whoop. I learned. Wait, am I not close enough for this? I am. Didn't hit. Oh, on a random question. Does anybody know where the Sultan Sacrifice has released? Because I was kind of keeping track of that, but at some point I lost track. Yeah. Soldiers, I think, releases tomorrow. It's time for spooky, scary skeletons. Indeed. Are you gonna jump? No? Okay. Sultan Sacrifice released on Epic a few weeks ago. Oh! I missed the release date. Or is it early access still? I'm looking to get like release, so to speak. Because whenever I play a game that is early access, I very rarely return back to it when it's fully released, and that's a shame, because then I'm kind of missing out on things. I know the pathing. I've climbed this one, or tried to climb this one like 15 times before I finally succeeded. This is a trip, so to speak. Epic is basically the early access platform. Oh. Oh, it's a full release, alright. I mean, I don't mind buying stuff on Epic, I'm okay with it. Gives the developer more monies. Usually anyways. As long as it's not a complete exclusive, so they can release on Steam eventually. Quite fine in my book. I wonder if we can defeat the owlbear now. Ah, we don't need Ibex Shrine anymore. Hurrah! Let's see. I just want to see whether I can knock these things out. How much HP do they have? Hollow Traveler. What are you doing? Raise dead. Bloody Slice will not kill. Reaping Cut does not kill. Rending Cut. Nightfall. Guillotine does not kill. What if the armor gear down? Nice crit. Oh, that's a lot more HP on these things that I thought. Life Giver, revive dead. Wait, why would you revive dead right now? So what are you doing right now? Rally Call. Oh, you power them up? I don't like that. Crit! Oh, a miss. You know, I didn't account for a miss at all. I also didn't account for being still alive. Oh, never mind. Okay, fair enough. Oops. You went through here extremely underleveled, so you had to learn the pathing. Nice. But you did it, right? So that's awesome. I don't well, I should probably just go... I don't remember what the owlbear does. Let's see. You do physical, stone skin, weep. That is actually some decent damage there too, but we can heal through it. We don't mind about that. Unless that applies with a weep. That would be less than ideal. We're not gonna win this anyways, because I'm not set up for it at all. Oh, thank you. I missed. Oh, you missed? What's your... accuracy. 100, we can dodge tank this thing. Oh, that would be fun. Just dodge tank it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Actually, we take very little damage too from this thing. That's interesting. Let's try the dodge tank strategy. Dodge tank load. Probably wanna switch it up a little bit for this, because this one should be a lot more agility thanks to that. And we don't need the HP boost for this one, I don't think. Just go Venom Coat, just attack every time. We can also go, if you just do regular physical attacks, we can also go attack focus for dealing more regular physical damage. We do need perfect dodge. Is that the only thing we need? We don't need stance tank. Well, maybe we do, but I don't think we do. So attack focus should do the trick here. Let's see. I don't know whether we actually even perfectly dodge him anyways. We might. Oh, I respec, didn't I? I didn't respec for agility. So let's just see how much dodging we do. Didn't I have a template for this bit? I probably should. Well, yeah, but I also got new equipment since last time I used it. Template. Alright, this one. Let's just see how close we get to dodging the thing. I'll be here. Oops, wrong way. Ooh, not quite. We actually need a little bit more chance to dodge here. Oh, I've already done that, Tark Paladin, but you need an Ibeck up there anyways to get through. Like, we were up here before, but we couldn't do much up here because I need an Ibeck to get to the owl. I didn't realize that the first time I came up here. Respec again, yep. On the bright side, the levels we had in certain classes, they basically stay for us. Alright. We want agility, right? So we probably want to respec into Hunter. But I actually really like the dexterity and speed of a ninja. Let's see, how much speed? So we would have 149 speed and plus 42 agility. New message board. That's more speed? Of course it is. I think we should just go Hunter. In this case, if we want to dodge tank. Just go all in on it. Because if we survive, the damage is not gonna be the issue. New message board. Vanishing waves. Oh! Maybe now they sell the stuff. I think that's what they were trying to go for. Let's see real quick whether they are behind the luxury shop. Oops, wrong place. Hi guys. You can get there from below? I don't know the paths. But no, they do not appear to be here. Didn't trigger. Okay, good to know. Alrighty, Summit Shrine. Also, my goal is to try and see how many bosses we can beat with the solo challenge here. And if we are not severely overleveled or even underleveled, I would actually kind of like that. Because that way we figure out clever strategy. Okay, we literally can't lose anymore, can we? What's my crit chance? 56, so that's more than half. So technically... What's my crit chance? 100%. So technically, Eagle Stance is on average more damage than it would be without. You've definitely put the cart before the horse because you've been theory crafting super bosses. I mean, sounds like fun to me. There we go. We kind of need Snowfang for this in particular. Oh shoot. I forgot about the part where Weeping Cry removes our ability to lifesteal. Vanish? Can't escape. I forgot about that part. Weeping Cry, of course. Can't lifesteal. If he just do... Maybe he doesn't do it when I still have a Weeping Cry on me. That would be kinda convenient. I mean, I could just put any healing on it afterwards. So we're fine. But... yeah. Now he's Snowfang. Ooh. Oh, he Weeping Cries. I think this is not enough healing, actually. Unless we get lucky with crits. Oh, Owl's Minuet. He's also slightly faster than we are. Weeping Cry again? Yeah. Wonder whether Owl's Minuet is going to influence Weeping Cry. It doesn't seem to add or subtract variance. $118. Wait, how much is Snowfang in comparison? Oh, wait, Owl's Minuet influences me too. Oh, I didn't catch that for some reason. That has actually better ratio. Stone Skinned. Well, that's inconvenient. Ah, and we're dead. We're very dead here. I need some form of direct healing. Because Weeping Cry actually just straight up kills me. Lifesteal does not do the trick here. What can we do instead? Honestly, this is probably the most reliable because we have infinite healing with this in a sense. Yeah, Alchemist it is again. Alchemist has been so useful in this challenge run so far. Aye. Oh, you Weeping Cry immediately? First time you do that. Al the Chemist, right. So, not quite as mindless as I would like it to be. By the way, does anybody have a list of armors you can get? From... turning into class seals? I would be kind of curious about that. I wonder if this works. I doubt it, but... I can try. Whipping Cry is next. Not gonna use it twice in a row, so we should be okay. One of the best things about Ninja is, if we manage to dodge tank and boss an enemy, we are pretty free in what we can do for secondary abilities. So that's nice. Because all we need for the dodge tank part to begin with is Ninja itself. I'm getting pretty high rolls there. Weeping Cry again. Okay, it's... Weeping Cry is still a fixed amount, so that's good to know. So otherwise that would be a bit of an issue. There are the low rolls, I was waiting for those. I'm gonna Weeping Cry. Actually, again, it doesn't matter. As long as I still have the Weeping Cry debuff, it's not... he's not gonna do it again. I keep being worried that he gets Weeping Cry and then immediately another turn right after. But it's fine. I don't take any damage beyond that. Also, Weeping Cry has been significantly more dangerous than I ever expected it to be. I have to admit. That is also a thing. By the way, I'd say 471 damage over time is pretty good. Hakukan. Hakuken? Slow-ish inflict. Alright. Why is the evasion buff not ticking down? The evasion buff was for magic evasion. I actually did not need an evasion buff for the physical attacks at all. I was just trying to see whether magic evasion works against his abilities, but it did not. So that buff was effectively pointless. Oh, I never activated this. Oh yeah, basically with the ninja we dodge anyways, so to speak. We have such high evasion. Also, we finally get the Callista Stone. We have such high evasion that the owlbear actually seems to have pretty low accuracy to begin with, so dodge tank seems to be a reasonably viable strategy. The way we figured out how accuracy works... So, for reference, our goal is to get an enemy to 30% accuracy or less, because effectively our accuracy is determined by perfect dodge. Always evade attacks which have a 30% chance to hit or lower. And 30% chance to hit, for our purposes here, means, for the stats so to speak, that the enemy needs to have accuracy relative to our evasion of 30% or less. Basically, if we have the same accuracy as they have evasion, it's a 100% chance to hit. If they have half the accuracy but we have evasion, it's 50% to hit, etc. So basically 30% of our evasion, in this case we're on the 21 times 0.3, if they have 127 accuracy or less, then we dodge. Guaranteed. How much did the owlbear have? It's like I think it had like 120 almost exactly, right? So it was just about enough to dodge that guaranteed. Okay, we get an owl drum. Sweet. And what can we do with an owl drum? Well, this summons our friend, which allows us to glide to many places, to new places, to places never seen before, to open up chests that we couldn't get before. We smoke bomb away, because I can't really defeat these clowns. But I want the chest anyways to get the defender sword. Alright. Hurrah! And in case you're wondering, the Callista stone we got will always bring us back up there to the top of the mountain. Which is amazing because that makes it easy to get there. What's that chest? As you don't understand most of these blocks, but now we have an ibex to get higher. A tear seed. Or is it a tear seed? Either way, Callista stone allows us to just get immediately back up here and we can owl our way around. Isn't that lovely? It allows us to go quite a few places. In fact, we could now get the Beastmaster Crystal too, which I'm probably just gonna do. We likely cannot fly quite that far, can we? I highly doubt we can fly that far. We could probably fly that far with Golden Quintar. Also, there's a chest down here. I want that chest. The red chest. I might do this a few times just to get the chest. Ambush knife. Plus 50 attack for 1 turn. You see, that's actually quite interesting because that is a pretty unique knife right there. Beraga. Yeah, unfortunately can't capture these. Get all the chests now, pretty much. Because there's so many chests that I just don't know where they are. And again, if somebody has a clever way of... You know how Elden Ring has an interactive map? I would like to make something like that for this game too. And from here we should also be able to get a cube, right? Actually, we can get to the cube regardless. Now we can finally try to get our reflect shield. The big question, of course, is going to be whether we survive getting it. I want this chest too. Also, no, we don't get nearly high enough for... Well, maybe we do. Lotus ring. Like a map genie? Check, there isn't one for crystal. Is it called map genie? Get the chest in Callista? Oh. Actually didn't see that one. What's in here? Wait, where is that? That below? Was there somewhere to go in here? Or is it inside the tower? So is your goal with Solo Cacti Challenge to get all crystals, defeat final boss, or both? I want to see how much I can do with the entire game. It's inside. I guess I just missed that. Oh. I just forgot about this thing. There's an ether, that's fine. Basically just want to see how much I can do. Like, can I defeat the super bosses? Can I do anything like that? No idea. I don't even know whether you can beat the final boss. Probably can. With the red wizard cheese. Warlock cheese, I guess. We can also now go to the... Wait, can we go to Chalice of Tar? I think we can. Right? We'd be able to go to Chalice of Tar. Means we can get the mime crystal as well. Wait, can't get up there? Can go everywhere now. I mean, I suppose. I guess you can't get up there. Not like this anyways. Accept shade place. Yeah. There we go. I figured it was possible. Let's see. Castle ramparts. How do you get higher up here? I forget. It's not from the right side. It's from the left, I think. I might be mistaken. We also can now finally get the Beatsmith. Hello! Nobody in here. You missed. Right. Middle, pixel perfect jump with the eye back. What? Can't do that one. Yeah? That's probably not what you were referring to. Alright, I forgot the summoner thing was also here somewhere. Keep forgetting. Back now. Hello! Oh, right. Thank you. Get the chemist seal. The seals don't do anything for us. They would allow other characters to learn the chemist class quicker. But for us, obviously, that's not terribly relevant right now. Oh, we're gonna run into griffin enemies over here. I remember correctly. I do not know whether we survived them, but we'll see. Maybe we have just high enough evasion to dodge them. No clue. The way I first got over here to begin with was from the top of the castle, so I was already pretty late game. And I didn't realize there was like a lower path that I could have taken earlier. Hey, got to save. Don't need the summit shrine anymore. Let's see whether we can circumvent these enemies too. That is not where I wanted to go, is it? Oh, we are in the Winter Sanctuary. Fine. There's a chest here. Life Jewel. 200 staff, 10% more healing. Receive 100% more healing. You know, if a battle is just pure attrition for the chemist, that could be useful. Oh, there's more quintar shedding. That's right, I wanted to get that too. Wanted to get all the quintar shedding. I think we have 7 now with this one. Key items. 7, yeah, we need 3 more. I'm pretty sure there's one on the cliff on the right side. But beyond that, I actually don't really know. I got the one that is like in the pit somewhere. Also, the owl is how you're supposed to get to Chidamba Tangle and then get the fishy with it. But we got the fishy early. Oh, there's another quintar here. I actually completely forgot about this one. I wonder what this kind of in. What this quintar is. I genuinely forgot about this one. I didn't check that one. I guess you couldn't get here anyways without an owl. Probably. Maybe you can. I didn't check. I think somewhere over here on these cliffs is some quintar shedding. Shedding jar. Oh, you could get here via race and just drop down food shedding. I think. Yeah, you could get over here via just dropping down from the race. So that's the last one I know about. And the rest, no clue. You know where? I would be happy to learn. Because there's a decent chance I didn't even find all of them in my casual playthrough. Because I never got the thing, but I also didn't bother going back to try and get it. That matter. I guess with the owl you can actually fly quite far from up here. Thinking about it. Near quintars. There may be one up there. Ah, there is one, isn't there? Nice, we need only one more actually. We don't have the money for it yet anyways, but we need one more. Never been over here, so maybe that's somewhere. There could be more. Not in here. Oh, wait, I didn't read your previous sentence. You found at least one outside the reserve near the quintars. Oh, that would be on the left side then. I don't know whether I already got that one or not. Hey, Multicyto, welcome. I hope you're doing well. There's a chest. Wait, wasn't I up there just now? Wait, is it down here? The chest done? The chest might be down there. I don't know. Where is the quintar shedding? Did I get the sequoia map from the quintar to the east? I did actually, yes. I forgot it was there, but I talked to the quintar just randomly, so we gave it them. So that was nice of them. It's a chest I could have gotten a while ago. A spore blocker, immune to poison. Might technically be useful. Apparently there's a chest down here. Hunting axe. Sumerian's weapon. I met this guy once that was obsessed with eyeballs. I met him too. Creepy. Okay, sure. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. Alright, I might just Google this real quick. Crystal Project. Quintar shedding. 10th Quintar shedding is a YouTube video here. Let me see whether that might be in fact the one that I'm still missing. I think it's the one I already have. Hey, welcome to you as well, Malokar. I hope you're doing well. I think I got that one? Maybe. I'll check. I think I got that one. Actually, let's just do this real quick before I get sidetracked again. Then we get the mime. Then from the Chalice of Tar, we're gonna try and get the Beastmaster just flying down, ignoring the boss for now. Pretty sure I missed a diamond shard in one of these, in that chest down there, in case you're curious about that. Alright. The video labeled the 10th Quintar shedding showed it to be, I think, down here. This one? I think I got this one, but I might be mistaken. Oh my goodness. Egg! Smoke bomb. Yeah, I got this one, because that's where I got my egg from too. Okay, if anybody else has a sneaky shedding location, actually, you know what? The chances are decent that I'm just missing a common location that is absolutely not hidden. Because I just always sneak around the outside of maps. Oh. Chest! I want that chest. The red one. The one thing I will say about this game I really love. You know what you're trying to get to if you see a chest. Like if it's a red one, you know it's an interesting equipment piece item for the most part. If it's a purple one, it is related to a bunch of things. Windsong, mind plus 50 on a rapier? You know it's a chest related to the dungeon, the maps, stuff like that. And if it's orange, it's mostly boring, but still occasionally helpful. Speaking of which, we should find the books here. Yeah, that's the first book. The other books I could have gotten already, I think. I know where one more book is. Also, I don't remember how to get up here. Wait, how do I get up here? I know you can, don't remember how. This is not it, is it? Is it on the left side? I'll go around left, okay. Thank you. That is the Mimic's alcove. I have no idea what the Mimic armor is. Do we need an Ibex too to get up here? I guess we do. That's 4 tiles, can't jump that. Oh yeah, we are here now. Okay. So we are on the racetrack, and I think the map is also somewhere around here. I don't remember where though. It's like slightly to the right of the racetrack, on the right side or something. The Mimic Crystal is in the center of the Chalice of Tar. Map on the far right. Right. I do also recall that this is the Quintar down there. Can we get back up here too? That you could get to otherwise too. Oh yeah, we need to jump, or we need to climb up through somewhere here. Hang on, where was the climb up part? I think I missed it. It was on the left side, wasn't it? Pretty sure I missed it. Is that 3? No, that's 4 tiles. Wait, no, that is 3. Eh? No, it's 4. I was right the first time. I'm pretty sure I should be outside and jumping inside rather than being inside trying to jump out. I might be mistaken, but I think... Oh wait, no, this works. There we go. The Mim's class armor is medium armor, giving 10% physical damage, magic damage and healing, 150 defense and 100 resistance. Interesting, thank you. Yeah, I didn't bother getting any of, or most of the armors, to be honest. So, somewhere here? Test. Test. I think this is it. Okay. I guess orange chests contain maps too, so they are interesting. Alrighty, welcome to the Chalice of Tar, where there is the Mine Crystal just sitting in the middle. Mimic. Alrighty. There we go. Unlocked Mimic. So, let's see. The most interesting thing I remember about Mimic is the passive costs 10 passive points. Equip anything regardless of current class. So it would be a very all or nothing type of deal. But I feel like it could potentially have some merit. Potentially. I don't remember how much merit it might have. I remember Belhart really using the Warlock class armor because it allows you to double cast. And so he just stacked his Warlock with magic, or maximum magic, and dealt like 30,000 damage in quote-unquote 1 turn. Although it took him like a few minutes to cast over and over again. I think that strategy was slightly nerfed. Don't entirely remember. Hang on, I need to... Oh, too late. I do not want to deal with the Watchers. Not right now. Conquest Sword. 5% chance to paralyze. I never used this one. Kinda funny. The game does have some like small chance to hit things, but I never used them ever. Well, that's not entirely true. There's one that was just like raw damage wise stronger. That's the one I used. Nope. Ah, that's bad. 55% chance to survive. Rune Sword. That's a 200. 200. Ah. Uh-oh. Escape failed. Death stare. That's my last turn. Alright, last chance to vanish. 55%. Hey, we survived. Managed to barely get this thing. Excellent. We don't need the Europa Shrine. Alrighty, so when I first casually played this game, I had the Ibex, but no owl. So what I did is I lured the boss here, just kind of out of the way. And then I went to grab the Beastmaster crystal without fighting the boss whatsoever. It was kind of tricky, a little bit tight in terms of execution, but absolutely doable. I didn't fall down, that is. Yeah, no. Hey, Ellen, try breath. What are you doing anyways? Fire blast, single target, spitfire, fire breath. I mean, if I use blackout, I would just need to dodge. What's your chance to hit on me? 44%. I mean, I'll get to run away. But technically... Run away! I randomly buff you. Ha! You burn. I'm gonna get a random buff here. I mean... I'm technically surviving. But practically I should just reset here. Because I would be running out of scrolls real quick trying to just tank him like this. Because I don't have enough damage either. This thing is fast. Oh, it actually starts up there and it goes back. If I'm over here. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, no. Wait. You went back after earlier. I'm very confused. I'm also very dead here. I bet if I jumped a little bit better from the Chalice of Tara, I would have been able to get here. I would have been able to get here by just literally landing on top of the crystal. Oh wait! It's like a... Oh my goodness! It's like the rats and the bat. It doesn't see you if you don't move. I think. Got Beastmaster. Yeah, it doesn't see you if you don't move. It's like a bat or a rat. It only sees you if you move. I had no idea. You can literally just stand here. I was always hurrying, but you can just casually take your time. That's amazing. I love it. The game doesn't tell you that either, it's just you either figure it out or I guess you don't. I didn't until now. That's really fascinating. Hey, there's one gold right there. I had no idea. That's amazing. Alright, where was I? I have Beastmaster now? Let me actually check Beastmaster. Here we go. Wild Stance gives us more variants if we want that. Generate threat. Oh yeah, there it is, the guaranteed crit. This could technically be, well, potentially useful. It would be very specific though. It would have been nice earlier to guarantee the crit in the first round, but it's 3 passive points. So I'm not sure how good it would be. Jugular might actually allow us to more efficiently level and kill enemies. Actually, let me remove that might. It will allow us to more easily kill enemies by just leveling as a Beastmaster. Can be really good with checkmate. This one? Well, if you want to gamble. You're not wrong, it could actually be like a potential just nuke. Like that. Alrighty, and we finally get... This is not it, is it? Over here. We finally get in here, because you need an Ibeck to go in here. To get the Beatsmith. Unlocked Beatsmith. So the way I'm imagining I'm gonna be leveling, by the way, I will be using a ninja with... So let me actually just set up the leveling, the way I imagine it. We're gonna have... Maybe Perfect Dodge is gonna be useful, either way Smokescreen would be more reliable. And we use Equip Sword. And we use Equip Axe. Wow, I need one more. Oh, I already have axes. Right. Then we use the Craft Claw and we use a random axe, doesn't matter which one. Then we have Beastmaster as a secondary. And we will be able to use Jugular with the axe in one hand and the additional buff on the other hand, and then we just wait it out, maybe to Usu Semi in order to kill the enemies more efficiently and quickly. This way we might actually finally be able to kill random enemies decently efficiently. Hi. Thank you. I forget where all the class dudes are. There's a bunch in the city here. Is that all the crystals except Summoner now? No, we don't have Weaver yet either. I didn't have the owl to get the Weaver. I don't remember whether there's anything else missing. There might be. Either way, let me check whether there's anything the Beatsmith offers. Critical turn. Next turn comes immediately when critically damaged, once per battle or death. I bet you can get that more frequently than that. I wonder how good that could be. Also, auto speed, get haste at the beginning, which is cute, but I have that on red shoes, I suppose, or dancing shoes. It's kind of hard to justify using. Am I going to retrain Beastsmith? Maybe. It depends on what we are encountering, right? I haven't quite decided yet. I'm kind of winging it. I don't really know what I'm doing for the most part. We should be able to get all the books now, though. Is there a chest up here? Somewhere? There was one more thing I wanted to do before we are done for today. Oh yeah, the Quintar shedding. Let's try to find the last Quintar shedding. We need one more. Anybody knows where the Quintar shedding is? I would be happy to learn. Near Quintars, as you said. I mean, I am near Quintars. In the caves near them? I mean, I've been in the cave. I got the cave one. The high level Quintars? Wait, really? I figured they would all be around here. The ones you get X from? No, I want shedding. Here, this is what I'm looking for. These things, so I can make the Quintar code, so I have a 100% chance to escape. This is what I'm looking for. I have all the eggs that I need from the Quintars. We got them before we had an owl. Yes, shedding? I do not understand. Most of the Quintar sheddings are in this area here, from what I know. I do not recall seeing any during the other encounters. Like, we had a Quintar shedding on top of the pyramid here. Oh, there it is. I found the last one. See, he was in the center. I've been to all Quintars, yes. Well, actually, not in this save file. It was right there. Okay, I need a Quintar pelt. I need a Quintar pelt. And then how much do you need for the shedding? There's one more actually, since you got 11. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where that one would be. And then we need 20 silver. Okay. So let's get the money real quick. We can get the money super easily by just doing this race here a bunch. We get Goat to do the Quintar Reserve race. And they keep racing. They are keep giving us the money for the races that we definitely did not earn the victory for, because we can just jump higher than them. Quintar feels very proud. Cheater. Alright, so once we got that, I think the next method of me making money, I want to try out. Alright, so the reason why I did this is because I really want that fursuit for 100% chance to run away. It's gonna be great for just general, like, exploration. But more importantly, I will say... Oh, One extra was in Salmon Bay? Some weird location like that. Interesting. So we get the Quintar Pelt. We also want to get the Turtle Shell at some point. The Red Headgear I want as well, because it gives maximum HP. I may want the Artemis Bow, because that thing hits like a truck too. Either way, we get the Quintar Pelt, gives you immunity to bleeding, which is cute. But with the Quintar Pelt and 10 sheddings, we can make the fursuit, which effectively makes us go a fair bit faster in comparison. Oh wait. Is that light armor? With heavy armor maybe even. Regardless, what I would want to do... He's unaware, he doesn't know, lol. I mean, if you want to tell me, if not, then not. Let's see. Oh, it's an accessory. That's actually even better. Attempting to escape the battle always succeed. Your appearance might change, can only be equipped one at a time. Oh, now the one at a time makes actually a lot more sense. Right, fursuit. Acquired. Crab claw. Pointy hat. Does not matter. Alrighty. Now, with this, I also want to go with Adrenaline for +6 AP at the beginning of battle. Smoke screen to dodge the first physical attack. And with this, I'm gonna set a template. Create a new template. Run. And so, we have now a piggyback riding Quintar. That's actually quite cute. Alrighty, now the plan here is to just run away 100% of the time until we run into the boss. Oh, one thing I forgot to do. I want to get the burglar's glove. Technically I would like to get other gloves too. Isn't there an armor that gives increased chance to steal? Oh, it's a helmet, medium headgear. Actually, I don't want to be a... I forgot about that part. I don't want to be a chemist in this case. In this case, I want to be something fast, probably, for high speed. Can equip medium equipment, like a beatsmith, maybe. Yep, that actually should work. Captain's hat for stealing? What takes precedence? The penguin or the... Okay, this one takes precedence. I was curious. So we get the Conquest Sword, the Defender Sword, Magic Down Sword. If we had the Weaver, we could also get -40 turn timer, like an early start, but we should be mostly fine with this amount of speed. West Rampart, right, we don't need this one. Alright, so, now, what I'm gonna be doing is I will just keep encountering the enemies in this area. Probably try to get 2 of them together in the same spot. If it's not the boss, I run away. If it's not the boss, I run away. If it's not the boss, I run away. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Basically, I'm looking for the boss, then I'm gonna steal from him. And once I steal, I run away. And this is gonna be 12.5 gold every time I do that. At least that's the idea. Oh wait, I can't equip the pointy hat if I do this, so the chances to steal are gonna be less. But I guess the chance to steal individually is way higher. Also, I guess I would want to have float shoes. Thinking face. I actually didn't consider that part. I do want to have float shoes. Yeah. I'll lose a bit of chance to steal, I suppose. Also, Stalwart doesn't do anything unless I have maximum HP, so... probably should heal up too. So I'm just curious what the probability to steal is at this point. Is there an armor that increases steal chance? Does anybody know? There we go. Hi. If I steal from you, it's 25% chance. Couldn't steal. I dodge. You do the spellcasting thing, that's okay. Couldn't steal. That is 75% times 75%, 49 plus 51 point. Basically, slightly worse than a coin flip. Chance to steal. I'm gonna put you to sleep. Heal. Third chance. Couldn't steal. And this is my last chance here. He is gonna devour. I do not survive that, so we run away. So basically I get 3 chances to steal, which is actually decent odds, all things considered. You haven't seen a chest armor that boosts steal chance. Okay. Maybe the rogue class armors does. Levels should help with steal chance. That would be another option, I suppose. Interesting, it's a random chance for any mob to be the dino. Yep. That's what we figured out while trying to look for this guy over and over. I don't know what the probability is. For all I know, it might just be every 15th encounter or something. Maybe more frequent than that. 25%. 25%. Hey, we got the legend spike. And then we run away. Okay, so for reference, I might be doing this offline just to get a bunch of money. I think level grinding I would want to do on stream, but I don't mind just doing a bit of money grinding here. It's probably faster to just do the Quintar race instead, but this is... I don't know, I kinda like this one. If anybody knows a better place to, like, get money, I would be curious about it. Is this really faster than winning Quinta races? Probably not. Wouldn't it be faster to just grind levels? He would get a lot of gold too. Probably. It's more of a concept that I want to show off that's what I might do offline, rather than anything else. Legend Spike. But yeah, generally speaking, It is basically just what I might be doing offline in order to gain a bunch of money. Because I think I might be done for streaming for today. I might also gain the levels, the job levels offline for Beatsmith, the Shaman I missed, I suppose, and Mimic as well as Beastmaster. Then maybe I should get Weaver right now, so I could just level Weaver as well. Let's get Weaver. It's actually pretty easy now that we can run away, right? Oh yeah, the thing is in the canopy. The canopy key that we're missing here. I guess I can't get up that canopy from here. We couldn't get the key on the left side, if I'm not mistaken, until now. I might be mistaken, I just couldn't figure out a way. That's why we didn't get Weaver until now. But yeah, it's entirely possible that it would be better to just grind levels. Oops. Fishy! Actual fishy this time. Whee! Fishy! Right. Maybe I could have done this kind of jump from outside. Hi, and goodbye. It's so nice to actually be able to run away now. I'll tell you. I don't think we could have made that jump though. Oh wait, is it all just up here? I've been up here. This is not where it is it? Because I've been up here. Because I know I cannot get up to the canopy because I've been there. Just didn't pursue the key initially. I just don't know where you normally can get up without an Ibex. Over there on the left side. You could get up. I think the key is over here. I might be making that up. No, it's over here. Canopy key. Do you give me a lure? Oh, you give me the super rod. Thank you. The rogue class armor doesn't affect steel chance. Stats are 110 defense, 90 resistance, 30 attack and 20 speed. That's a lot of speed though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi. And bye. Pretty sure I don't survive most of these encounters. Also have not been over here yet, so hello. Do I need any upgrading? I don't think so, but I wanted to make sure that we have the upgrade available. And with this, we should be able to go left side. We have the canopy key, we have the foliage key. Pretty sure we can go left side now, somewhere over here. You know, actually, one thing I will say, I feel like this game does it right, because it goes against a conventional wisdom or game design, I guess, where you expect to get the big reward at the end of a dungeon, right? But this game here, generally speaking, doesn't entirely do that all the time, because you get the crystals at the beginning of dungeons. For example, Dervish, you just get the Dervish right off the bat, more or less. As soon as you enter the pyramid, it's right there, and you can use it for the pyramid area, and it's great. Rather than, oh, you just need to trudge through the entire dungeon and then eventually get something out of the thing. I really like how it is done, honestly. You get the mount, that's a reward. I mean, I suppose, but you still get something immediately just entering it, right? Something, in fact, really useful. Okay, I guess I could have just continued down here. Just don't remember where I need to jump across. You're surprisingly quick for a meta pod. I probably could have gotten this. Oh, maybe. I think I need to start my my ascent over here, if I'm not mistaken. No, I couldn't have done that, could I? Oh my goodness, stop falling down, Jaeger. I honestly don't really know. No, I've done the same thing. When I was here for the very first time, I kept falling down for no reason. I never learn. There's also chests on the right side I wanna go and check. There we go. Cave key, so now we can actually enter the temple. Go away. A Raven's Cloak. 20 agility, 20 mind, 175 resistance. I think overall that thing is pretty good. Now I have no idea how to get to the other chest. Again, if anybody knows, feel free to let me know. Or don't, up to you. Oh. Apparently I found it. A Raven's Hood. Actually a lot of agility for a hood. And how to get out of here? The dodge tank hat. Yep. Look, sounds like it. Sure, it sounds like it. It looked like it. Now that we have a clear understanding on how evasion works, I think that can help actually quite a lot. I was just curious. Might also want to buy the undersea map and stuff. Alrighty. Now. Open, says me. 1. Wrong way. 2. I don't remember whether there's any interesting items in this dungeon either. Door has been unlocked. Hurrah! Oops. Okay. And here is where you learn the mechanic of the temple. You hit a switch left, right, center, and you can go. Welcome to trying to avoid enemies. It's locked. Right, this is the last place where we need to go. I mean, we could just swim, right? Does anybody know where the map is for this area? Because I forget. Maybe Assassin would make more sense for random encounters, but Beatsmith is so nice and fast. Right? Oh, I didn't see. Ooh, chest. I think I missed that one last time. Celestial Crown. All attributes plus 10. That's actually pretty good. I'm pretty sure I did not find this one last time. I can't see a thing. Hi. Starbush. Ambush. More like. Here's bush. Flame sword. Take 30% less fire damage. That's basically an upgraded version of the other flame sword we have. Or if you want to be extra tanky against fire, you can equip both as an assassin. Wonder whether you can get 0% against fire. That would be fun. Just equip 2 of these swords. Hi. Bye. It's really nice to be faster than them, because otherwise this would be even more awkward to deal with. North left, hidden. It's on this floor, I think. Okay, thank you, Meganya. Oh my goodness. I might go through the bestiary, by the way, to see whether there's any interesting items we can steal from enemies. Maybe for money or just kind of general use. We can just go through the left side here. I didn't even realize that. No pushing allowed. Oh, that's precisely where I wanted to go, thank you. Also, I learned how this one works by watching the speedrun, because you can just run. I was I was just very awkwardly doing stuff here as a thing. So is it behind the wall here somewhere, the map? Because I remember trying to look for it there, but I couldn't find anything. Like, it could be over there, right? But I don't know where it is. It's where the snake goes. What is the snake? This one? The snake? I'm sorry, I don't know what snake is. One of the holes where the snake goes into. Head north, Yaga. Okay. Oh, you know, I actually never checked these, huh? Thank you. I never checked these. Yeah, I never checked these. This is actually quite nice. Now we can actually see something. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I don't even have that map on my other file. Maybe I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize those were snakes. It makes sense in hindsight because going in and out of holes like that. There's the Weaver. Alright, aside from Summoner, we got everything now. Does Summoner have a boss in front of it? I don't remember. Alright, let's see. Weaver actually does have some really interesting passives that we might want to get. Where we can get turn timer minus 50 at the start. So basically you can equip the preemptive mitts as a passive. It's kind of like a trade-off, I guess. And fast cast allows you to cast well faster. We also can get quick in order to perform 2 actions in a row, which may also be very handy in some circumstances. Summoner has a boss in front of it? I'm probably going to do that next time then. Door is locked. Also, I'd like to point out that what I did casually, just for fun, you can take Fishy here and go through here and switch to Owl mid-air in order to do this. So I kind of went through here backwards just for fun. To be fair, I had no idea where I was going for that matter, so it didn't really matter too much because I was going everywhere anyways. Oh yeah, we could also climb the Sequoia tree now. Because we have an owl. It was this golem thing, I think it used fire XX, right. Oh, I've actually forgot that was one of the books here. Good thing we got it. Where's the last book? So we got the one in Chalice of Tar, we got... Oh, was it at the beach? The Summoner Beach place? Whatever it's called. Stardust Wand. Never miss magical abilities. That's kinda neat. It's in the depths. Oh, yeah. I faintly recall now that you mentioned it. Don't entirely recall where that would be though. So much easier if you have your own fish to do this, rather than having to do rental fishy. Actually, I'm not done on this floor yet. Weaver is one of the favorite classes. The innate passive enables a lot of shenanigans. It does, yes. I love it as well. That's great for that. Wait, how was I supposed to unlock that door? I do not remember. Oh, on the right side. That's right. Off the east coast of the Tangle, actually. Northeast from the entrance to the Enclave, specifically. The heck are you? I do not remember you. Pretty sure I fought everything in here though, so I just forgot. Northeast from the entrance to the Enclave. Enclave? Northeast to the entrance of the Enclave. Staff of Balance gives you 80 mind and air spear, basically healing and spellcasting damage stuff. Here we have the Flame Seeker. Oh, there it is! Ah, the Flame Seeker you get here. 50% more fire damage. So we couldn't really get this before we got the eye back. Unless I'm missing something. The Enclave is this dungeon you're in now. Thank you. I actually do appreciate that pointing that out because I wasn't entirely sure. I figured that was the case, but yeah. Enclave? Okay. Enclave. Enclave. Like Enclave. Enclave. That Flame Pink will start off your boss killing spree for all the end bosses. Nice. That thing is so good for just dealing so much more fire damage with Flare. Oh hey, welcome back. Now if only you could jump back up here we would have so much more of an easy time. Northeast from here, you see. How far north, how much east? Oh, was it in one of these spooky holes where there's like these guys just jumping out at you? Quick Flare is so powerful, back when Quick used to remove charge time, that is. Oh yeah. What I used Quick for is to skip the turns for Beastmaster, because Quick Jugular would immediately Jugular first turn, and then you could even add status drop on top of it, and the enemy just dies. It's not quite as extremely powerful now, but it's still really good. And if you want to just hit Jugular on all enemies in the turn 1, well, you could do that too. Fishy! Fishy. The salmon you've got there is nice. My fishy. Friend fishy. I'm pretty sure I missed it, didn't I? Do I have best fishy? Yep, I have best fishy. It's as fast as fishy goes. Well, technically the golden quintar is the best fishy, but that doesn't count. Not really a fishy. It's been between Sarasara Desert Town and Enclave. So it would be around here-ish, actually. Oh! We can even see chests on the map, Yaga. We can see chests on the map. This one? Nope, nope, no, not this one. I need to make a deep sea map with the scraps. It's down in one of the trenches. You should still see that, right? Or not? What am I looking for? The book. Maybe you don't see that. Thought you would. To open the library, yeah, so we can get the master key, so I can just cheese a bunch of stuff. There's a chest over here. Ah. Oh, that's the beach. East of Shodu, you say? I mean, this is kind of east of Shodu, I guess. Yeah, I'm looking for the depths book. I do not recall where it is. I mean, I kind of saw that here, but not really. Maybe over here. There it is. No, it's not. It did say near a sunken ship or something, like. It's near there in the depths, though. And I don't have the map of this area yet, so it's just gonna be randomly swimming. Swimming, swimming, swimming. That's kind of funny still. I had the depths map because I stole it from the old one during my... Like, I had the depths map before I had the open sea or deep sea map. Fishy. I do not know where it is. Look for wood blocks. Maybe higher up then? Or do I need to look for wood blocks down? Keep going south here, okay. Down in the depths. Noted. Look for wood blocks. Further down. Ah! This looks promising. It would be further down here. That looks like it. Best. That potion. Cerulean book. There we go. Got all the missing books. Sweet. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Let's see. If anybody wants to find this, let me go straight up onto the surface. It would be pretty much exactly here. Northeast of the Jidamba Tangle river right here. Just go straight northeast and quite a bit southeast from Shodu, and more or less precisely to the left of the Sarasara beach. Alright, thank you. Now, Triton? Let's see whether we can go ahead and just grab the thing real quick. I probably can't do that from here, huh? Well, maybe I can, because I have Ibeck now. Wait, did I just duck under that one? I might have just ducked under that one. There's also like a weird kind of mini-boss in this area, if I'm not mistaken. Z potion. I want a Z potion pouch, please. What's the... Oh, those are the ducks that tell you where the books are, if I'm not mistaken. So can I just say I appreciate that the devs did not bother putting in ice physics? I think that's really neat. Eklanaya entrance. Don't need that anymore. Hello. I returned the books that I never stole to begin with. Door is locked. Okay. Did you get this without the owl? No, because I guess you can. Right? Because you probably can... Well, assuming you don't also get the golden quintar. But besides that, I think you can also get this... Oh, there's the 6 AP when casting magic help. I think you can get this with the owl too, right? You would need the eye back here though, so unlikely. Puzzle time. Yep. I've already solved those at some point, but I remember one being where I just got stuck a little bit. You go eat. Enjoy your food. I'm overthinking this or what? I'm missing something very simple here. Wait, hang on. What am I missing? Left push, front and right. Ah, there we go. Right. My brain just did not compute that for some reason. You know, I'm pretty sure I breezed through these really quickly the first time I was here, but... Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Except for one. I don't remember which one that was, but I'm pretty sure it was not that one. So I was always looking for some cheese solutions. But for some reason just now it's like... no idea. That might be not quite right. That is not right. Oh my goodness. I'm really... I'm not playing well right now. That's okay. Sometimes that happens. We can go down to the right. Oh. Wait. No. I mean, we can go here, then there. Oh, right. I see now. Okay, okay. Took me way longer than necessary, but that's alright. Wait, I'm going backwards again. It's just like... brain wants to go left. For a second I was like, that looks very familiar. Oh, hang on. I feel like I'm missing something, so why is this not the solution? Why is this the solution? Why do you have 3 blocks for this one? Am I missing something? That doesn't seem right. That's when you thought when you did it? Right? That doesn't seem right. I feel like there was kind of a solution cut out in the middle there or something. Speaking of which... Alright, I think I get it. Oh wait. Okay, I didn't get it. Can we do this? Nah, alright. I goofed. I thought I could do a thing, but I couldn't do that one there. Maybe you can? I mean... I guess that technically worked? Oh, shoot. I did not mean to do that one. Yeah, no, I can't do that thing anymore. Alright, so the question I have is, why does this not work? This does work, right? Actually, just do this. No! Yeah, okay, do the right one first. Come on. Wait, wrong way. Come on. Okay, let's get off the Quintar because I keep messing this up for no reason. Here we go. Put this up here and then to the right. So, this does not feel like the proper solution. I'm pretty sure this works. The extra block is a red herring. might be. I feel like there was also a different solution for this one, because jumping slightly around the corner, I guess, is not the most interesting thing. Either way, we got the skeleton key. We can now literally unlock every door. If we want to. And with this, we don't have to worry about keys anymore. Probably. Well, I mean, there's still going to be some locked doors that don't have keys, but if anything needs a key, we can just ignore it at that point. Okay, anything else I wanted to do? Probably. There's a chest over here. Oh, it's a red chest even. I did not even notice. I'd like to not dance with you. Other than the door in the Capital's Prestige shop, the skeleton key is used for what? Any locked door, literally. I used it because I did not know how to acquire the tram key. So I basically got the tram key through the skeleton key, and then that's how I got in there to begin with myself. Oh. Where's the reset button? Oh my goodness. There's no reset button here. Just bonk. Oh. Wrong. But yeah, any locked door you can open. I opened a tram door. I also... I think in the where you go to the summoner, I went straight to the summoner place. Just fly from a tree. I'm not that smart. Okay. What else? Guys, I'm just trying to explore here. But yeah, the tram is the big thing that I personally did not figure out how to get into. I didn't find the key until afterwards. Oh yeah, the summoner place, I used the Athenianum key as well. That doesn't work here. So what else did I do with it? Not the Athenianum, no, actually the summoner place I didn't figure out either. Until I went through the door and realized there must be another entrance that I missed in that case, because the key is right in here. Do you have lots of bosses left to take down in this challenge? There's still a bunch of bosses, yes. Still a lot of bosses that I still need. Can you fly from the mod thing here? Get the gold dust too. But there's still a lot of bosses left that I just haven't beaten yet. Oh yeah. Okay, sure, why not? Crit chance 10%. Interesting. It's like a damage dealing helmet. Or heavy armor. Alright, anything else I wanna do? No, I think I'm done for today, everybody. We managed to make some gigantic leaps of progress. And next time I need to figure out where we can grind efficiently. Maybe I'm gonna try and figure that out somewhere else. I also want to go ahead and see whether we can maybe knock on some of these clowns here. The Winged Ranger. What do you cast? Blinding Dark. Not even that much damage. I could probably grind here via Beastmaster, Jugular. I'll figure it out. But also, I will want to grind out a bunch of money. Maybe I'm even going to do the Golden Quintar thing, because I would like to see what kind of armors we can get. Stuff like that. Alrighty, everybody. I think we have managed to make some really, really good progress. I think we can technically finished the game now. Now that we finally managed to beat the biggest roadblock, that is getting the eye back. So yeah, thank you so much everybody for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time, take care and have a good night.